criticize, I analyze, I am the eyes. Yeah, they stand in lie, I stand in truth. That's my I am alive, I am alive, I am alive. I channel God, the frequency lives inside. Delinquencies leap aside, just look inside. I promise you'll find bodies the synagogue. You lie to self, then you sin to God. I take the end of lines, put it in a loop, then I tie a knot. This eternal life, this is HEKA. Ooh. We can never die, we are immortalized. They live mortal lives. I am more than man, I have God inside. Whoa. Opened the door and then I got inside. Found my inner child, gave him a hug, told him I love him, we gon' be alright. And then I gave a smile, you made me more than proud. Shed some tears, let us scream aloud, a stand in pride. Grabbed his hand, it was the hand of God, our fingers five. Double time, we put hands to sky. Raise them high, raise them high. This is dua. Praise himself, praise each other. Praise to health, that is the root to wealth. Praise comes from per, and it means to sell. See, that's what preachers do, buying souls, selling hell. Disguised as heaven, pushing P. Differences between prophet and prophecy. The Bible is a prop to see the lies of man, portraying God open-eyed to see. Telling tales of wanderings, I've been wondering, they don't know that we're the real wonders. Miracles, when I speak it thunders, literal. You feel it under your flesh when your organs start to rumble. Heartbeat, you're listening to vibrations as my heart speaks. Stretch minds, I have far reach. Raj General, this is our me. This is pinnacle. Step on sinister, everyone is demons these days. Trust me, once you step to us, you wanna leave as you came. See, we ain't the same, raising names. Real fame comes from Ba. It means to speak, to say, I have lots to say. My ancestors taught me how to pray, ask and receive. Given that you live in reciprocity, our Ba shall speak through you to give our message of praise. Hands raised, this is dua. This is dua. Light body emerges Kaaba. Give me high five. Hands up. This ain't a stick up. This is dua. Giving praise. They're only giving praise when they receive a raise. Like thank God. I receive a raise as I rise up every single day. Raise comes from res, giving life the sun's rays, hands embrace. Consciousness extinct, even the ones who think they are woke are still asleep. Resi means to watch and it deals with what you see. Resi means to dream and it's the tongue of the speech. Watch what you speak, bring dreams to reality. Watch tower, watch me tower over with power. This is more than album, this is pure magic. Creation vibrations, layers on layers. Prayers on prayers, demon slayers, soul cakes of fire, caught up in a rapture like I need a baker. The Lord has risen, watch the bread rise, to give sustenance. I've seen death eyes, the moon is my left eye. Praise Yah, dua. This is House of ATEN. I don't have a mask on, I'll tell you all what happened. I see they got the facts wrong, flow fluid. Walk with ancestors like Anpu is. Who's this Greek named Anubis? Prove it. I see bodies walking around soulless, clueless. Ani Pata, don't compare me to Steve Jobs, call me Pata Sakar. If you need to do more research, search Ray. Hands in vagina plays when pray. Spitting seeds into the womb to birth and raise. See, that's parades. Give thanks like it's in your hands. Collect them plates, ancient stele. Step through fire, see we trailblades. Fate and faith, this is knowledge. Facts or flip or fake. Tell me what's at stake to give thanks. Hands raised, this is dua. This is dua. Light body emerges Kaaba. Give me high five. Hands up. This ain't a stick up. This is dua. Scribal Sessions Volume 1. For the record. Open your eye in alignment with time and you'll see the truth like it's a physical thing. From the darkness I arise, so it's not a surprise when you learn of the light that I bring. As above, so below, I find a rhythm and flow as I grow with the pendulum swing. This is the matrix where everyone's faking they sleep here in life while we wake up in dreams. Shedding the skin like a serpent, this work makes it worse at attaining a purpose. While searching internal, examine what all is in me. Most will not make it, their soul cannot take it. Reality shaking, you've seen what I've seen. Reap what you sow with the weavers of speech, achievers, and this is the read 'em and weed 'em. You cannot read them, vibrations that none of them speak. Walker medu netter, light is feather is heavy to learn that your will isn't free. Netter willing, I continue to lead with my ebas. I'm sweeping my consciousness clean. Training in realms that are unseen, my aura is summing, set fire to all of the fiends. Stand on my eye, this is all seeing. I we supply 93, that means we are supreme. Healing through tones on my senses, connecting and this year wealthy is health, this is green. This is illusion, reality veiled in delusion. Thoughts become intrusive, it's foolish to not know by now that it ain't what it seems. This is way more than belief. I see clearly the lies. My six senses of sight that are hypnotized. No wonder everyone sleeps. Open your eyes. It's time to set off the alarm. The performance of harm. Don't you know you're a star? God in human form and you rise with the beast. More than man. Bread in my hand, that's the Lord in hand. Heard what I say, Lord, live in the man. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. We ain't the same man. Record keeper. Seeing the state of the planet, the damage, the famines expanding beyond your belief. I see they landed, they've handed the people a cannon and aiming it right at your feet. Blowing the hole where you're standing, creating the panic. The tactical planning is deep. Teaching you're only a man and the God is in heaven, the seventh outside of your reach. If you're the question, they'll call you a manic, frantic, erratic, depression, demonic. When you're teaching through the magical speech, they'll call you serpent, the one in the garden. Pardon my knowledge for having the knowledge and prowess to see. He really told the truth to Adam and Eve. You'll have distinction between good and evil if you eat of the fruit of the tree. Now you're a god, open your eye, cleansing yourself so that now you can see. They stole the stories and twisted them like it's a spliff. They put the fire to leaf, I put the fire to speech. I put the fire to heat. We don't do liars and thieves, they just desire to greed. This is my record to keep, this is my throne. You cannot sit in my seat, and I command it. I give more than 10 commandments. This is the law of attraction, and we have infinite stamina. My stage is where I'm standing. This is my eye, God is in me. I only keep goddesses with me. They are the magical beings, they are the holy ones, birthing the gods. We're overcoming the odds. We are the even and odd. They're in the odds, we're in the all. Ancestors answer my prayers, forever grateful. I will forever say thank you. Inspiration to awake the sleepers. Record keeper, more than man. Bread in my hand, that's the Lord in hand. Heard what I say, Lord, live in the man. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. We ain't the same man. Record keeper, more than man. Bread in my hand, that's the Lord in hand. Heard what I say, Lord, live in the man. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. We ain't the same man. Record keeper.
Prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of MAAT, and may you rise and come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra, who rise and shine forevermore. MAAT.
I look outside and all I see are people double-minded. People meaning creature, don't ignore the signage. Voices lead though flying silent. Observation with my eye open eyelid. Look outside and all I see are people double-minded. People meaning creature, don't ignore the signage. Voices lead though flying silent. Observation with my eye open eyelid. I am him, king, crown, rings, that's who I am in. Mindset of when fighting jinns, sword swang, samurai, I am Shem. Suhor, son of Heru, I am him. King, crown, rings, that's who I am in. Mindset of when fighting jinns, sword swang, samurai, I am Shem. Suhor, son of Heru. Words powerful, HEKA. See, prove you can feel the roots. Gone, just look up, I am proof. Breaking doors now, make some room. But I is now speaking through me and trust.
Tehuti and Teachings of the NTRT presents Scribal Sessions number 14, Fate, Command Your Destiny, created by the mighty PTAH:HEKA ATEN TEHUTI. Before I introduce the brothers on the panel, we will begin as we do every week with our beautiful affirmation. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki and MAAT. RNNS. Nintet or Set and MAAT. Menhepapet and MAAT. Per Inhu Per Iku. I live for MAAT. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of MAAT. Every day I advance towards MAAT. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Peace and love, everybody. I'm the mighty ATEN TEHUTI MAAT, esteemed brethren. As a devoted disciple of the master teacher Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, I humbly serve as your guide and host within the sacred halls of the house of ATEN. Each week we gather here to immerse ourselves in the profound teachings of MAAT, embarking on a journey of enlightenment. Within this sanctuary, we explore the depths of truth, drawing from the well springs of ancient artifacts and the profound teachings passed down by the great Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. My commitment extends beyond these gatherings. As a true-hearted devotee, I strive to live and breathe the principles of MAAT, showing love for my people and resonating with the sacred vibrations of the MDWNTR. I stand as a steadfast guardian of MAAT, protecting the sacred laws that govern our existence within the house of ATEN. Next, we have the mighty Menku Ra Mary Ma'an as a student of the master teacher Saba Tehuti Amenhotep Ra and a follower of MAAT. Menku Ra is the HEB, the festivities organized in the house of ATEN, cultural enlightenment advisor and a teacher, developer of the Pathways to Awakening, a director and producer of documentaries, and a researcher of ancient civilizations, and a researcher of the knowledge of spells. Next, we have the mighty, the Jed Sajim Primordial Thought 9 is a seeker of divine wisdom, the wisdom with universal structure, the wisdom that remains the same from every perspective, the wisdom that adapts to any interaction, the wisdom that creates silence, the wisdom that sustains the house of ATEN. And our presenter for the night, the mighty scribe Ani Patah ATEN TEHUTI, is a teacher of knowledge, spoken word artist, a creator, awakening the sleepers and healing the chosen ones through sound vibrational tone and conscious thought. He's a Sab, the wisdom door opener, and a lead organizer here at the House of ATEN movement. Welcome everybody to Study Guide Sunday. Hotep, great brothers. How y'all feeling?
Hey, peace. We feeling good.
Ready for another Scribal Sessions?
What? Everybody peeped the thumbnail though?
Yes.
I know everybody saw that thumbnail. You got to put some fire in the chats for the thumbnail, because that
fire thumbnail.
How you feeling, great brother?
Oh man, I'm feeling great, man. That boy Menku, you showing up in high def, man. You in 4K right now. I see you over there.
Okay, I'm glad to hear the cameras. I'm glad it's coming through good.
Oh man, that's beautiful, brother. And I love your background over there. How you feeling, man?
Feeling good. I'm feeling wonderful. I'm feeling excited. Just ready for this magic show that's about to take place.
Yes, that's exactly what this is about to be. Great brother Ani is I don't know what he got up his sleeve, but we already know, it's going to be very nefer. It's going to be very thorough. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. I don't know. You think we're going to get some tones? Is that
Hey.
I don't know. It's kind of,
Don't play with my emotions. Don't play with my emotions.
I want to just say it,
Don't play with my emotions. Man, Kuse, I be acting for too much sometimes, man. Kuse, yo, he gotta calm down.
No, you got it. You got it last time. So asking it may be granted. Asking
That's
you
what
may.
I'm saying. Well, I'm like, should we ask? Should we just wait? We got to wait and see what's going on. We don't know. We don't know what's going on. Plus, the people don't see what we see. See, y'all don't even see me. That's not even really me. This is me right here. You know what I'm saying? We got the AI. I don't even know what's going on. Yeah. If it wasn't me, it was AI. I don't know what Ani got going on with the OBS, you know. But yeah, this is gonna be a great class, man. Definitely. We up to Scribal Sessions number 14. So definitely looking forward to this. You know, always the great brother, what the brother brings forth. That thumbnail is absolutely fire. So yeah, this is gonna be one of them ones, I think.
That's what we doing now. We doing echoes and clones and AI.
Yeah, you see him? You see him, Echo? You see him? He learning. He out there learning.
No, hey, listen, that's not me. That's Ani. I don't know what he got going on with the screen. I saw it. I just was like, you know what? Well, let me just stay ducked off. You know, I don't know what. That ain't me. Then look, I'm looking at him in the back screen, but on TV it's Ampu up there. So you know, I don't know what's going on. Y'all don't see what I see. I see the screen up. Yeah, that's beautiful though. You know, we learning. I am learning though. I'm definitely learning for sure. I'm definitely, you know, in the lab learning. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna have to before he starts, I'm gonna have to log out and reset my computer because my keyboard is not even working. I can't even, and I got a backup that's not even working. So I'm gonna have to log out and log back in, reset my whole computer and come back in. But yeah, man, how you great brothers doing? What y'all think about the Jed that question yesterday, that psychic self-defense question that Saba masterfully broke down for you?
Bro, fire, bro. I'm telling y'all. I know y'all haven't read the book, but man, I'm telling you. There's sometimes if you don't remind yourself that there are unseen energies that are around you, even in this realm and in the Upesh, like that's important, man. You gotta constantly remind yourself, like, hey, the unseen just be as powerful as what you can see with the physical eye. and that was the reason why I asked him, you know what I mean? And our PAU never, you know, they understood that. They understood the power of a PEP and the Sabaoth fiends, right? Like they understood different realms and understanding that things like that is around. So I was excited, man. I have to watch that class. You know me, I'll watch that class all this week. But yeah, just, hey, sometimes, you know, people think just because they can't see things that don't exist, right? You never see those who are, you never see the magicians of this matrix on TV. You never see them on your favorite show. You never see them on CNN. You never see them popping up doing, you know, cameos with your with your favorite actor or whatever. You don't really see that, man. They in a whole nother realm. So they in a whole nother environment. They hidden behind the scene. They trying to literally play the Amun. And so that's why I wanted Saba to really dissect that question. I definitely got a couple of more I need to ask him. But I try to be strategic with my questions. You got to make sure if you really want a question answered, man, you gotta take your time to word that thing right. And if you do, you'll be surprised what he give you if you word it right. So, man, hey, definitely excited, man. Y'all see Ali in the building. What's good? Talk to me, man. Cool.
Jed, you know what is powerful about your question and Dr. LaRoche's question last night? The further we go, the further we are, the further we can go with asking the questions precisely and strategically from Saba, because the Saba is the doorway, right? So the further we go, the better questions we can ask. That people, I don't know if they realize how much of a beautiful formula that is. The more we're understanding the spells and the HEKA and questions like yours, the further we can go. So Henu to you, great brother, for asking the question that you asked. Man, like we are set up to succeed. We are in a really good position with Saba being the Saba.
I agree 100%.
Hey, Upesh Or. Everybody trying to be Upesh Or.
Ani, you got me on auto drive, Ani.
Say that again.
I say you got me on auto drive. Got me on autopilot.
You got 4 arms back here. What's going on? What is going on?
Hey, y'all ain't gonna never know who ain't come to the pod class today, who didn't show up on Sunday because they got some family thing. I need about to have everybody still here, just moving like.
All right.
Okay.
Yes, Hotep, great brothers.
Hotep.
Hold on, let me do Mike.
Hotep.
Yeah, you got me on autopilot. You see me?
Hey, the further we go with the technology, the further we are, the further we can go.
Let me check some. Oh, let me see. Maybe. Let me see. Might check. Okay. Okay, I see what it is. Okay. Yes, Hotep Henu.
I think you on mute.
Yes, Hotep, great brothers.
Okay.
I was hearing something, so I was checking something. Yeah, we got a Tef doing some matrix bending over there. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, he dodging bullets.
He used to say that I don't know what's going on now. I don't know what's going on. What's happening?
What's going on? Yeah, you got me on autopilot.
Never.
How you do that? You did that, or that's me?
I haven't done anything.
Why the video showing like that? Look.
We'll have to ask Rim right there. Let's ask for Rim.
he echoing like the Muwajis in the background.
Oh, I think I know what it is. I do. I got it. I know what it is. I do know what it is. I think. I don't know how to make it go back, but
too many buttons production.
Too many buttons. Too many buttons. There you go. All right, we good. But I gotta reset though, because my keyboard ain't working. So I gotta reset it and come back.
Okay. Are you you're gonna reset completely? Yeah,
I'm gonna have to turn my thing completely off and come back. So give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna log out real quick.
All right. Yes, Hotep Henu, everyone, peace and love. Mic check. Make sure I can be heard clearly. Everyone, be sure to hit the like button if you are here with us live. Hit the like button, and for those who are watching on the playback, hit the like button as well. Tua Amanet, Kot, Tua for that. Yes, wonderful. Share this to your platforms, your social media platforms as well, so we can reach the people. So Hotep Henu, everyone, peace and love. Let's see who's here with us. We have the great Minty Hotep. Hotep, great sister, Tua to you for being here. We got Jamie O X, Hotep Senu Senut. Wonderful, great brother. Tua for being here. Nefer Nature J. That's what I love to see in the chat right there. With the flames and the axes. Hinu to you. And of course, we got Nukpu, Ma'akaru Amun Ra, Hotep Natiru with the axes. Hinu to you, great brother. We have the lovely Lisa, Hotep Marie, House of Aten, family, and everyone. Hotep Marie to you. So yes, Basatut Maka Aksafek, Hotep Marie Aout. Hotep to you, great brother. Basatut Maka Aksafek. And we have the lovely Angela Gates, Hotep Aout. Hotep. In Monroe, Hotep. Wonderful, everyone is here ready. Maharu, especially using Magi against us, that was awake when we were asleep. But Ari sees that those beings are hosts also of Gandhi set fire. And great Maharu language. Hinu to you, great brother, for being here. Our wonderful moderator here at the House of Aten, Amun Ka, ATEN TEHUTI. Hinu to you, great brother, Tua for being here and for your consistency. He posts all the links to the House of Aten here. And he also posts the support links that are pinned to the top of the chat. So if you appreciate what you are receiving here, then show support. And we always show and give Hinu to those who do at the conclusion of the class. The Meru. All right, wonderful. And of course, Amunet Kat Esank ATEN TEHUTI, our great social media manager of the House of Aten. Tua Hinu to you, great sister. And we have Nefertaten Saket Au Kamet Safek Hotep Usir Ma'a Karu. Wonderful to see you in the chat. Nefertaten Saket. Hotep and Hinu to you. Another great important Ka of the House of Aten, who does many things behind the scenes to assist everyone in these long form classes and doing the timestamps and much more. So Tua Hotep Hinu. And yeah, we're gonna have a great class this evening. So great brother Dejed, I'm gonna pass it to you for just a few minutes so I can check something and to add a TEF back in. So I'm gonna pass it to you, great brother Hotep.
Yeah, peace. Hey, fun, great brother. Hotep Hinu, everybody. You know, definitely excited for the class. Y'all can probably hear the background, you know who that is. But Tua, yeah, definitely excited for the class. Appreciate everybody for coming through. We got 24 watching. Everybody, make sure you hit that like button. I'm only seeing 7 likes. Everybody should be hitting that like button really quick. I see 25 people watching. House of Aten, gotta represent. Yeah, no, we definitely excited. Yeah, you see her. I'm on that. You hear her. She in the background. You know. Yeah, Angela Gates. Yeah, she back there. You know. Hey, very peaceful. Hey, she back there. She had a little tone last night. It woke me up like, yo, how you got them vocals hitting like that? It wasn't even no cry. It was a certain tone. I looked like, all right, watch out there now. Like, you know, hey, hit them vocals really quick. Yeah, hey, it's a beautiful thing. I appreciate all the Marie. Y'all showing so much Marie. I definitely appreciate y'all. Hey, y'all know, y'all see her. Y'all will see her in the next pathways. See her in the next pathways, man. To y'all. yes, like I said, definitely grateful. Definitely a lot of love. I appreciate the love. Man, look, I love being here, man. House of ATEN. There's no other Marie in any other place that I know that like how we are. So I definitely appreciate the Marie that is going on here. And we only gonna get better. Like it's only gonna continue to grow. And I'm definitely grateful for each and every one of y'all. I don't just say that just to take up time. I really do mean that. And like I said, when MAAT is present and there's much Marie going on, this is what you get. And like I said, I'm very grateful for that. Like I said, excited for what Ani about to bring to the table, what he about to bring. I don't know if there's any tones, you know what I mean? Or Tiff did say some things, you know. Ani's very, you know, he keep you guessing. He keep you, you know, you just never know. You never know what he about to do. So I definitely appreciate and excited for this class and the effort that Ani is that he's put into Command Your Destiny. Just that in itself takes a great amount of energy and awareness to live up to that Command Your Destiny type of statement. So I'm excited for this class. Appreciate all the love in the chat. To you all. Angela K says she's about to look like Moana by the time the PTA roll around. Hey, man. Hey, look. Health is wealth. Health is wealth, man. And she's good, and I appreciate y'all. Y'all definitely know. Maybe get a little ceremony, man. Do ceremony going on for when y'all see her in the next pathways. A lot of HEKA going on. A lot of HEKA. So to it for y'all. Definitely appreciate y'all. Saba's class yesterday, like I said, was phenomenal. If y'all haven't seen it, make sure please go check that out. You'll see what's going on. Check out your boys from the Vatican. See what's going on over there. One of my favorite parts was when Saba broke down what a fan is. Who's your favorite? You a fan of who? Who's your favorite artist growing up? Oh, okay. So you're a fan of, you know, what's a fan? Oh man, a fan wouldn't exist without our great Paut, who taught these things. Fanning the Parii, fanning the fan. That was fire. But yeah, just make sure you all support the chat, you know, comment, support the class. Y'all know we here. Y'all know we not going nowhere. Definitely excited, man, to see what Ani about to bring on. I mean, we wearing black all the time now, because y'all let me know that's my favorite color. Everybody in black. It seemed like we've been working that consistently, and I might have to. I got plenty of black in the closet. That's we can keep that going all day, 24/7.
Well, you know, sometimes it's black, sometimes it's gray. You might pop on a red sometimes. Sometimes you might see white, you know.
Yeah, man, I threw my white on today, man. I was like, you know what, man, let me throw the white on today, man. Hey, I saw when you did your class on Sonetta, man, came in with the white turtleneck, long sleeve, ready to go. I said, oh, okay, he's styling. He's styling, like man, cool would say. And that's how we trying to just let me know. Y'all send a text, man, because I can wear black every single day. That's my favorite color.
Yeah, this is my winter attire. Yeah, TEHUTI to you, great brother. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. And let me check and see if I'm gonna wait on Dejed to come back in the back room so I can add him to the stream. So I won't get started until he. So let's bring everyone. Let's bring the chat on the screen too. So yeah, Hotep Hinu, everyone. How is everyone? How is everyone doing? What are you feeling? Talk to us in the chat. Everyone, peace and love. To everyone who supports the House of ATEN and all that's taking place.
Hey, if y'all haven't downloaded that We Not the Same track that Ani shared with us the other week, hey, make sure y'all go and support that. Make sure y'all download that. I've been banging that since he dropped it. So that's all I've been listening to. Trying to set the tone. Take in the tones, man. Make sure y'all go download that, man. Make sure y'all show love. I mean, y'all got the link. Make sure we put the link up for that. Put the link in the chat. Just in case people lost that, you got the new website going on, the new link. So we need to make sure everybody go support that, man. Not the same. That's fire.
To our great brother for that. And yeah, I appreciate you bringing that up. Because yeah, a lot of work goes into that. So to our great brother for appreciating the tones and for supporting Mikwa Ra, support it.
Lisa asking for the link.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Minku put it up.
Okay, to our great brother Minku. Yes, MDWNTR.MEDIA.
Yes, sir, ski.
And let me see if I can pull this up for everyone. Oops, that's the wrong one. But yes, to everyone who supported. Matter of fact, let me see something.
The Jed, I'm a little, what's up with these emojis? Why ain't no baby emojis in here? What's happening in the world? We ain't got no baby emojis and all these emojis. This is crazy. What kind of matrix are we living in? Got to make our own emojis.
You about to have Nick Pooh go off right now. You know Nick Pooh, he's the emoji netter right there, man.
Let's see. Okay, Lisa says, I'm great. I love it here. Thanks for asking. You're very welcome. I'm happy that you are doing great. Nukpoo says, thumbnail looks like the album cover. Uh-oh. Angela Gates says, I'm great, Ani. I hope you and everyone on the panel is great as well. Wonderful to hear. Absolutely. Yes, I am doing Aker, Usir. See, Minty Hotep says, just finished cooking dinner. I'm about to sit down and eat while I sit down and eat. There we go. Multitask. Wonderful. Happy everyone is doing well. Mary Kuad Amunet says, I am feeling great, happy and thankful for the purification happening within my Eve. Tua for asking. Nini Ka. That's a powerful statement. I am also happy that you are thankful for that as well. So Tua. Possible ice storm. Yeah, some ice out here for sure. All right, let's see. To everyone for hitting the like button. If you have hit the like button, thank you for doing that. Definitely helps a lot. Okay, let's see. All right, I almost have it ready for you all. I know Atef said it's taking him a little bit longer, so we'll do this.
Angela Gay says she done found it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she looked like she found it. That's a mother holding the baby.
Is that what that is? Oh, yes.
Never.
There we go. Baby heads flying everywhere. All right. So yes, here we are, MDWNTR.MEDIA. To everyone who has come here and supported. I appreciate everyone greatly for that. I was looking for, see if I can pull up the names, but I'll find that a little later to give everyone dua personally. So Robert Williams, Hotep, great brother. Hotep, I'm here in the back watching. Wonderful.
Honey, I like how you taking back the owl symbol. Most people only associate that with the Illuminati and all that other stuff, right?
Right.
It's good that you taking that back, bringing that back to Kemet, because I'm telling you, that's all people know about an owl. I'm gonna tell you right now. Anybody who once they see an owl, they go, the mind shifts directly to what the Matrix taught them. And
Drake. And Drake.
Yeah,
no,
for sure.
No,
Exactly, man. Hey, take that right back, bring it back to the source. Hey, let them know.
Yeah, absolutely. That's glad you pointed that out as well. It's very intentional and purposeful, because that is what people automatically associate the owl with. Not knowing the source, and you know there isn't any depictions of an owl netter. So I am establishing that and bringing that forward, because absolutely, you know, that's the Ma'at, that's Ma'at, and the sight, which of course deals with the knowledge. To know, which means to see, from wise. So Hindu to you, great brother, for pointing that out. So yes, here we are, latest release, not the same. and I have the lyrics here for everyone. I'm gonna start putting the lyrics on all the tones. So, well, the surface level, surface level lyrics, because a lot of times I'm saying multiple things at one time. Like when I say open eye to see, read, right there I'm really saying open Odyssey, the Odyssey and the Iliad, the Greek writings. But it sounds like open eye to see. So I'll put just some of what the lyrics in there, but so you all can follow along. Yeah, that's why I say read right after that. So yeah, this is the website, tone track list, and got some fire coming for everyone. The album, of course, Scribal Sessions Volume 1. And I was thinking about doing something because of the pathways, and I wasn't able to do a live performance because of time. I was thinking about doing a live show of the album here online. Would you all like to be a part of that? Because I'm thinking about setting that up, and I usually don't announce anything unless it's something, so that's what I've been putting my ebe into, to bring everyone, just a free digital concert of the tones. And I've been getting the practice in, as you all know, so looking forward to that. Teach him then the speech from the past, so that he may provide the example for the children of the great. May hearing enter into him, the measure of every heart. Speak to him, for no one can be born wise. Do not inflate your ego on account of your knowledge, but discuss with the ignorant as with the wise. The pinnacle of art cannot be attained. There is no artist whose talent is fulfilled. The great PTAH:HT. Words I live by every single day and recite every single day, that are extremely important to me as an artist. I heard someone come off mute.
Hey, discuss with the ignorant as with the wise. Bars.
Yeah, this is such a powerful Seba Eat here. And when I was beginning my process, when I really started to dig into some depth around 2016, and I come across a specific ritual that I did for a year straight, and it was something titled utilizing the word apotheosis, and it was a very it took a lot of discipline to complete that ritual, and part of it was to write down, as we look at the Natiru now, and if we look at Tehuti, right, we associate Tehuti as the netter of knowledge or wisdom or words, right, or magic. We look at Heru, he's the netter of protection and warrior. If we look at Nebet-Het, she's the netteret of nurturing and womanhood, femininity in the house. And so part of the ritual was to apply some attributes to yourself that you want to embody as a netter. And one of the attributes for me was humbleness, a netter of humility and humbleness. And so coming across PTAH:HT here, And seeing this, it definitely is something that I dove deep into the Medu to truly understand what he was saying here and what the Medu of this word, inflation of the ego, is. And something that I place a focus on. So Hinu and Tua to the great PTAH PTAH:HOTEP. Okay, I see a Tef in the back. Let me add him to OBS here. We have a new person in the chat, Davion Lamar, Advisory Council. Hotep to you. Good to see a new name in here. Okay, let me add a Tef here. So yes, support MDWNTR.MEDIA, and this is the logo of MDWNTR.MEDIA, which is the Scribal palette, but instead of a reed pen for the writing, this is the MET, the Medu, the Medu word for words. So the actual Scribal palette is the MDWNTR word for words, because that is what I am painting with. That's what I'm writing with. So that is what's attached to the Gesti, or the Scribal palette here, painting with my Medu, with my words. And here is the, usually you see the ink section here as Shinu rings. And I put the glyph for Yah, the moon, right? And here is a little blue outline. So it's got some blue outline here for the representation of PTAH, which is connected to Ra here. So this is another glyph for Ra, and the Nubo coming from out of the waters. So this is the MDWNTR.MEDIA logo here, all intentional, and some powerful things coming for that. And I'm gonna be adding my social page, and here is your Scribal writing board, which is the Medu word Ani. Ani is a Medu word that means the writing board. And here you can leave a public message for me. So Tua to Amun and Amunet and Minty Hotep for coming here and writing on the Ani here. So everyone come and leave me a message here on the writing board. Hotep Atef from Ma'at, you here with us, great brother?
Mic check, Hotep, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can't see you though. It's like a...
Can you see me?
Yes, I can see you. I can see your wallpaper, your background.
You got some new animation going on in the corner.
Yeah, I see a little corner piece. He's like in the darkness with a little...
I'm working on it. I don't know what's going on. You know, I got too many buttons.
Too many buttons production.
Too many buttons productions. All right, so is everyone ready? Now that we have a Tef from Ma'at back, we can get started if you all are ready. Again, the support links are pinned to the top. And two out to everyone who supports. All right. All right, you great brothers ready?
Hotep, let's go, great brother.
Let's go.
Hotep, we ready.
All right. All right. Hotep Ma'at. Here at Tef's browser. Okay, yes. Hotep Ma'at, everyone. Peace and love. To for being here for another Scribal Sessions. Number 14 now. I did a special edition Scribal Sessions over at SciNetter, and that was phenomenal and was received well. So to everyone who came over there and showed support, and we'll continue to do that. It's time to set up another session to go over there and teach Ma'at, teach from the words of the scribes themselves, and be a voice for the great Pa'ut, the ancestors, and get rid of all of the assumption and opinion that's placed on top of the actual writings. So Tua, and Minty Hotep, I went back and watched one of the sessions prior, and I saw you ask the question about my necklace. And so this is made up of Larimar and Moonstone. So those are the two gems on this necklace here that I actually made. So yes, do I have the, no, I don't here. But yes, welcome again to, let me, make sure I put the thumbnail up. There we go. So y'all can see the thumbnail. And here we are. It's fate. Both reversed from each other. One black, one white. Command, your destiny. Again, transitioning from the black into the white. And some powerful imagery here of the owl netter with the araret on the crown. All right. And a depiction of myself, right, in the ancient times, modern ancient times, scribing with that fire gold Nefer neck piece there, the Nefer Hor. So let us begin to get into this. Again, to everyone for your attention, and yeah, this is gonna be a powerful one. All right. Fate, command your destiny, created by PTAH. In this experience of life, countless events will arise that seek I don't think they can hear me. Let me I don't think you all could hear me. So let me check something. Okay, you can hear me. Let me check something here. Again, there's a lot that goes into setting this up properly. Okay, I think we're ready. Okay, mic check. Let me check before I go. Can you all hear me and see the screen? Put a 9 in the chat if you can hear and see. We can hear you. You can hear, but it's low. Okay. There we go. All right, Tua. Fate, command your destiny. In this experience of life, countless events will arise that seek to divert you from the path your heart desires to walk. Often, others outside of yourself play roles in the success of your vision. But does this mean that external forces are solely responsible for your success? While there may be key individuals who assist you along your journey, ultimately, it is you who must rise, act, and move forward. What happens if one day the person you depend on is no longer there? Does this mean that you lose the ability to continue if you become dependent on any single person or thing? Does their absence equate to inevitable failure? Certainly not. It is you, the individual, the Ak, who must learn to adapt and make use of what is available in the present moment to become self-sufficient. When two or more self-sufficient individuals come together, they create something extraordinary, a harmony, a rhythm, a dance. A complete being united with another complete being forms not halves, but a greater whole. 1 times 1 does equal 1. I am not responsible for your success or failure, just as you are not responsible for mine. I am accountable for my own path, my own victories, and my own setbacks. Fate. What has been written walks beside you and stands with you at the scales. It is through a life within MAAT that you hold the foundational tools to either overcome your fate or fulfill it. Be responsible, be accountable, be balanced, command your walk. No one can do it for you. The judgment is yours alone to bear. Fate. Fate. Stepping with purpose, I'm moving with urgency. Learn from the movements and curvature, looping and looping and looping and breaking the cycles that's hurting me. Currently earning my future by virtue of current. I'm seeing the light be ignited. Currency flame has arisen, it's over horizon. The mind of a serpent, he's certainly shining, he's certainly deeper than surface, and learning the ways of the sages determines the outcome. So how come the vision's divided? Divine in the essence, I step in alignment. I step with the pride of knowing I'm killing the ego inflation. I love watching it die. Learn from the ignorant, learn from the wise. Washing the eye, washing the eye. Why should I carry the burdens of others who will not begin to try and lift and start to carry all of mine? Marry the matrix in love with the lie. Faded for something that's bigger than me. Only reason why I'm breathing. Only reason why I'm still here alive. Neteru, neteru, neteru. Say it 3 times. I'm molded and baking while holding my life in the hands of the gods. You can't get a piece of pie, nah. 314, he's in sore, taking the flight of the heavens and haven while they ignore the truth of the matter. To begin this class, let me start by first introducing you to the MDWNTR word for fate. Which is SHAI or SHAU. Which means fate, destiny, or a lot. So here is your Medu word for fate, right? SHAI or SHAI, SHAIT or SHAI, SHAU, with the root word here as SHA, which is a pool with water lily, right, and papyrus plant being sprouted out from the water, the lake, the pool, the garden here, which is the SHA. And so what is the actual definition for fate itself, right? Fate, the will or principle or determining cause by which things in general are believed to come to be as they are, or events to happen as they do, or destiny. An inevitable and often adverse outcome, condition, or end, right? Be disaster, especially death. So you'll hear that. He reached his fate, being associated with death, which actually does come from the Medu. You have final outcome, the expected result of normal development, the circumstances that befall someone or something, did not know the fate of her former classmates. So here we are, and understanding what this is. Of course, in modern times, just like every other word, we have to relearn what these words mean and where they source from, so we can actually tap back into the root energy, the root frequency of these powerful concepts, all right, such as the will or principle or determining cause by something. Something that seems as if you may not have any control or power over, right? Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, there we go. Is one truly fated no matter what you can do? Or can this fate be altered or changed? This concept of fate is what creates the word many utilize today, which is karma. The truth that your actions today affect tomorrow carries beyond the physical life. All right, so this is important to understand even within today's time, right? Where if you want an outcome, if you want a particular thing to happen, then of course the actions and the moves that you take on today is what begins to cultivate that. It's one of the powerful things that can help you to begin to see the future, right? And tapping into that frequency of what we know as time. And it's based on what it is that you do today. All right. And as I always teach, if you can visualize it within your mind, within your MAAT, your prime eye, then it can become a reality for you. So this carries on, right? There's this matrix term that people like to say, and it's called YOLO. You only live once, right? Turn up. You only live once. And that is a terrible teaching, right? Because the things that we do today does affect what takes place next. As we know that as we're born here, it's a death somewhere else, right? It's a MUT. It's being reborn into just another experience. So when we look at karma, 1800 in an Indian context, the sum of a person's actions in one's life. So the sum totality of your actions in your life, that then gets transitioned into another, right? So people say, oh, I'm reaping my karma, or that's his karma, right? That's all that is, as you continue to see, Sanskrit karma, which is an action, work, deed, or fate. He makes from pi root quer, to make or to form. So why would karma go back to a root word ker, right? Quer, which again is ker in the Medu, which is your voice, and it means to make or to form. So now you can form your karma based on what? The actions that you do, which determines your fate here. So just at the very beginning of the class here, going into the etymology of karma and seeing how it is literally connected to fate here. And it is based on your actions, right? And this is what gets misplaced within religious teachings, where it's less about your actions. That's not the priority, right? It's more so just belief and repentance in a particular thing that gains you access to a generous afterlife, right? But in MAAT, we always taught it's based on what you do, your Ari, which is the Medu glyph of an I, and it means to do something or to create, which all starts in the thought process of the tehuti, the first I, that is given to you once you go through a reckoning process, a mathematical judgment that you do through yourself, but also in the duat, in the 10th hour, where RNNT, the associate of Tehuti, the Sa, the baboon, provide you with the complete healed sight and eye, right? And it's all based on your actions. Within my Ma'at Medu fundamental class given to the Karu of the Per Aten, we just concluded a powerful Seba'it papyrus called PTAH:HEKA papyrus, which in Egyptology, they call it the Isinger papyrus, but they gave it the name of the person who bought it, a Dutch man, and took away the name of who is actually written on the papyrus, right? Which is PTAH:HEKA. And so, you know, within the Karu, in the Ma'at fundamental classes, I go into depth of the Seba'it as a scribe, and teach from the perspective of the scribes, and bring forth a double, triple, quadruple meanings that are written within the Seba'it, because the Medu is, you're able to do that. And as one who has a particular connection with words, right? As the frequency of Tehuti, I'm able to give the Karu depth of the Seba'it that just is not available in today's time, right? Without having an actual scribe of Ma'at. So this is why the imagery I bring forward is, when people see me, I want them to know that you're looking at an ancient scribe who is just walking around in 2025, right? And who's aware and conscious of my root and foundation by tapping into different forms of HEKA and just understanding of some of the fate that has bestowed itself upon me, that I have set in play, and the long-term plan that is within effect, right? So I want people to know when they see me that I am an echo of an ancient scribe who carried what I produced then into today. And so here is the PTAH:HEKA papyrus for everyone. All right, the Risks Museum Van Oudheden. And then here is the papyrus number F95/5.1. So let us continue. For those who are who may have just came in, please hit the like button on your way in. I appreciate you for doing that. Support links are pinned to the top. So this papyrus serves as a beautiful example of the teachings of fate. To delve into the Seba'it that I typically reserve for the Karu, I have brought it here into this week's Scribal Sessions to support your journey and provide the guidance of the ancestors to those who support the Per Aten. Dua. So let's dive into this papyrus here, which is a dated between 100 BCE to 100 AD. So right in between that time where the matrix transformed itself, right? And this is a very important time. And even within the language that you see here written on this papyrus, which is the Demotic, another form of just the Medu. And it changes, right? From the different time periods. The Medu does change, and there are new words incorporated, and other words are utilized in different ways. So it's not the same, throughout 2300 BCE to 1400 BCE to 600 BCE. The language does evolve, and it does change and alter. So I look at each individual time period as its own individual set when going into the Medu, because it is not the same. Not exactly the same, right? It of course is the same, but it's not exactly the same. So you'll find words that you won't find in what they call the Middle Kingdom that you'll find in the Demotic language, right? Which then continues and survives itself on into the Coptic, which then is just the Greek writings, the Greek alphabet system with the MEDWNTR word systems, a lot of them. And, you know, people will still say, you know, the MEDWNTR ain't a language. But that's, you know, a debate I'd be willing to have with anyone on the MEDWNTR decipherment, or if it's a language, if it can be read, all of that. So, yeah, let's go into this. Here is from the 7th instruction of the PTAH:HOR papyrus. Do not say the chance is good and forget the fate in it. Do not say the chance is good and forget the fate in it. And here I have the transliteration. It's handwritten. I know a lot of people aren't able to read this, so I bring the more clear version as well. For everyone. One moment as I pull this up over here. Again, to everyone for hitting the like button, which definitely helps, and supporting. Links are pinned to the top and are also in the bio for those who are watching on the playback. Okay, so yes, do not say the chance is good. So and forget the fate in it. So by saying do not say the chance is good and forget the fate in it, that must mean that there's a distinction between the two, right? So which is this word sep. The word that you see here, chance, is sep. And so I'm gonna dig into this. I'm gonna show you what we do in the Kuru classes of Ma'at Medu fundamentals, right? So we don't just read the class, just read through it and move on. I started to, in some of the earlier classes we did, and I taught on them in a different way, but now as we go through Amen and Mope, this is how it works. And I brought forward this papyrus to just bring in a fresh aku, a fresh energy, because it's also good to also just read through and consume it and have it within your Ebe, and then go back later and begin to break it down so you can rebuild it back up. So let's see. The chance is good. This word chance is the MEDWNTR word sep. As I showed in the transliteration for everyone, which should be a familiar word to most people, right? And so here you have sep, a case, a matter, an entity, a matter, a affair, or conduct. A case, a matter, or an entity, the sep. Which then is rooted in the concept we know as what? Time. Right? as we know as the SERPENT. Again, the TEP, just as I brought forward into consciousness, the name of the first eye that people recognize as the third eye is the TEP MAAT. That TEP, which is prime or the forefront, right? So in the SERPENT, it's the time that is in the forefront, the time of before, right? The time of the Netiru. And so now this same word SEP that means time, it creates the word for chance. How is that? How is time associated with your chances? All right. SEP, root, fall, occasion, event, matter, or time, as we see here. When it is stated to not say there is a good chance of something, when the fate of it still exists, shows that what we experience as time has something over it that can create an outcome. Right? So I'll read that again. When it is stated to not say there is a good chance of something, right? There's a good chance that this is going to happen. Leaving something up to chance. And to not forget about the fate means that it has some type of hierarchy over it. And that word chance is SEP, which is time. So there's something that exists outside of time that can affect it by saying the SEP, the chance, when there is fate or SHAI. So when we look at chance, something that takes place, what happens, an occurrence. Right, same as we see in time here. Right, an occasion, an occurrence. Good or bad, but more often bad, especially one that is unexpected, unforeseen, or beyond human control. Also, one's luck, lot, or fortune. Good or bad, in a positive sense, opportunity, a favorable contingency. Also contingent, an unexpected event. All right, going back here from Old French, chance, accident, chance, fortune, luck, a situation, the falling of the dice, that which falls out, right? To fall, cod. So the falling of the dice, the chance, and whether or not you have good luck, you have bad luck, you have good fortune, you have bad fortune, something that is unforeseen, right? An unforeseen force that takes place within an occurrence. This word chance, which is also synonymous with luck, is taught in the Medu to be in relationship with Nefer. All right, so we see chance here. The chance is good. Don't forget about the fate in it. So that chance, which is associated with luck or fortune, good or bad, right? It can go either way. But in most cases, it's usually utilized in a negative form. You know, I'll take my chances. That's just my luck. And it's usually utilized in a negative sense. Right? You don't see too many people saying, yeah, my luck is good. It's usually bad luck. So in the Medu, whenever we speak about chance, which is SEP, right? Time. And creating this word that we know as luck by placing a relationship between time and Nefer. Something that is beautiful or good. All right, so you see how the language begins to be constructed by taking the concept of the Medu right? The nefer, the beautiful, the good. Sep, time, right? The sep nefer, which creates your luck or something that is advantageous for you. Utilizing time as being nefer, right? Building a relationship with time as nefer is the sep nefer, which then creates your luck to be advantage. Luck, advantage, luck. And here we see fortune, benefit, advantage, right? Kai, sep, nefer. How lucky. So we're going to take what we know as time, the sep, and connect it with that which is nefer, right? Which is a very powerful word and a word that we all utilize quite often, right? Nefer. And now associating that with the time that you exist here, that you live on this planet, right? Through your Ankh, right? The sep nefer, to create something that is advantageous for you, to put you in an advantage. And a lot of times we'll see certain people seem to be in a situation that is confusing, right? Because there's certain people who are in positions that don't seem like they should be there. And then you see others who are in other positions that seem like they should be somewhere else. Why is that? Right? And it's something that we utilize a lot, again, by saying bad things happen to good people. Why do bad things happen to good people? Why do good things happen to bad people? And this is something that I really questioned. At a earlier part of my life, because as one who always came forward with a pure ebb and wanting to assist the people around me, a lot of times I got taken advantage of. And I learned real quick how real this class that I'm giving to you all, how real this is, because I've known certain people to do certain things, and there seemed to be no consequence for it. And while on the other hand, someone such as myself gets immediate repercussion. So I had to learn. That what other people do, that may be able to do certain things, I cannot do that for whatever reason that is, right? It's always immediate for me. And so I learned that early, and it didn't take much for me to just accept that, without fully understanding why. Why is that? How can this person do all of this and there seemed to be no consequence, right? And here I am doing my best to do the right thing, and by doing one simple thing, this unseen force, right? This unforeseen force smacks me upside the head, like literally after something. And so that created a lot of confusion in my life. Like, how is that? That don't make any sense, but I didn't question it to the point to where I ignored it. It was very much in my face. So I accepted that reality and just continued to move forward, and decided that I don't have the leisure of doing certain things that others may have the ability to do, and get away with, right? And whatever form of reciprocity that comes from that. So I just accepted that and kept moving forward. All right, I can't do what everyone else does, and there was a large lesson that I learned in that. But one thing I never did was say I have bad luck. I always knew it was something different, because I always knew there was a difference, right, between me and some of the people around me. There's a difference, and by at least having the sight to be able to see that and recognize that, really assisted me, right, by taking some of the aku, some of the frequency from times of before this incarnation, and coming into this life, and having a certain type of knowledge without knowing how I know it. And as I put in the tone, not the same, I really went into a little bit of detail of some of those things that I've experienced, that I experienced, and can be shut off and ignored. But as we understand that our abilities and our gifts, when utilized properly, are not a quote unquote curse to you, right? Because it can go either way. It can go either way. Whichever way you want to look at it, whichever way you want to utilize the tool that you have to benefit someone or to hurt someone. And so, it's important to know what side you stand on. And with that, brought a lot of lessons for me. I only had one teacher prior to Saba, because I couldn't really find, and I always wanted some form of teaching and guidance, because I wasn't ignorant to the fact that I'm not able to do as much as I know I can do with, leaving myself to my own abilities, right, within the matrix. And there's a lot that goes into that. So I couldn't just have any person couldn't just teach me. And so it wasn't until, again, around 2019, 2018, where I was able to find a teacher who could take me to my next level, right? Who also was someone who goes by the frequency of Tehuti as well. And so the consciousness and the frequency of the Neter Tehuti was my first teacher in the actual Aku realm. Whenever I would ask particular questions, like going into not the same, and asking, how are these experiences? How are these experiences happening, and yet everyone is oblivious? How is that? What is this? What is this place where I see this thing and there's a person who's just standing there going on about their everyday life and completely oblivious to what's standing right beside them? So it brought a lot of questions, right? Because even as children, if you communicate with children and you keep their tetma'ah open, and don't shut off the children from their superpower, which happens today, right? And I've communicated with many children where you would think that they would kind of not know, right? But they'll say, yeah, I can't really talk to my mom about this because she'll just call me crazy, at 7 years old. And so by being able to communicate with the young ones and understand that they are closer to the ka realm, right? To the aku, to the duat, coming out of that consciousness, that when we understand, like, you're not just born here and this is the first experience that you've ever had. No, you're traveled, right? It's just a cycle that we all go through. And by honoring that and raising up the young ones with that knowing, they're able to feel protected and keep their abilities open, and it doesn't become a curse to them. And so by communicating openly and creating a space, I was able to attain a lot of knowledge from children by being able to just have conversations, because a lot of the experiences, I have those experiences. And it put me in a completely different place than, of course, everyone around me. So that is very important. So this is one of the reasons why the foundational motivations for me doing what I do and coming forward. And from that time period, I haven't, I go into small details from time to time of some of my ankh, but I haven't gone into that in any real particular story, because for me it's all about timing. But what you see before you isn't just something that was cultivated in 2 years, right? This is something that I carried with me through my entire life. And I've been teaching since I was 9 years old. I was placed in martial arts at 3, and I was teaching classes to the 13, 14, 15, 16 year olds when I was 9, 10 years old, teaching classes. Because at one point in time, for the martial arts academy that I was in, I was the youngest black belt in the country, right? At 8 years old. And so from that age, I've been teaching people, and that continued. So, with what, everyone sees now, this is a lifelong, just cultivated process, with the particular tools necessary and the right Saba, right? The right teachers, the right guidance. You're able to take your gifts and cultivate them, kepara, right? And that's what the greatest of the teachers do, right? Because the greatest teachers are the greatest students. That's why the Saba is the teacher and the pupil simultaneously. To be a great teacher, you have to be a great student. And that's what all the Sabas taught, all the scribes of MAAT taught, right? That's why it's literally implemented within the language, so you can never get it confused. So, learning about the Sep Nefer and how we associate ourselves with time, right? And understanding how Tehuti, how the Ntiru have a ability to play with time, and That's a real thing, right? When you, again, when you stay open to the HEKA and you understand that you live in a reality that can be manipulated. You know, when I speak about the ritual that I did of the apotheosis, the day that I actually started it, somehow I lost an hour. Well, I said that in reverse. I gained an hour. And I understood where, again, when you listen to your Ib and you follow that, powerful, magical things happen. And when you eliminate fear, right, and you stand as someone who, when you choose the side, because a lot of people don't choose sides, they like to play both. But when you stand on a side, right, and I've always been one to stand on the side of light. When I was surrounded by others who didn't, and knowing I'm in a war, and I play as if I don't know a lot of times. And I'm happy that I did that in particular situations, because it allowed me to learn by just observing. There is an opportunity which the fool takes advantage of, and he makes his fortune in the process. All right, this is chapter 32, line 24. There is an opportunity which the fool takes advantage of. So the fool gets an advantage that he takes, and because of that, he makes his fortune in the process. All right, chapter 32 of PTAH:HORD Papyrus. And again, clarifying that you cannot look on the surface of someone's, this is why comparison is also not a good thing to do in a lot of cases. Because there can be the fool who is definitely making his fortune because he took advantage of something that was an opportunity that was given to him. And so now you're trying to compare yourself to the fool. Why don't I have what that person has? When in reality, your fate is rooted in something different, right? As if you take your Ankh and you expand it beyond just this one, and you understand that there's a long term. Time is different, right? Outside of the physical body, right? Time is different on different planets, right? Depending on the rising and the setting and the travels and the speed, the spin. So many things make up our perception of time. So it's an illusion. So when you understand that and you walk with knowing that this is just a small piece of the time that you've actually experienced, you can tap into more of it, right? By your seka'u, by your memory. And again, his fortune, what is his fortune? Sep Nefer. That we just showed, the good time, the beautiful time, which is now translated into fortune, right? That I just showed as being luck, lucky, or to be an advantage. Fortune, chance, luck as a force in human affairs. So we're looking at all these words that deal with chance, luck, good fortune, lot, right? Or misfortune. From Latin fortuna, chance, fate, good luck. Possibly ultimately from Pi root baher, to carry or also to bear children. So fortune, the root word of fortune is baher, which is to carry, to bear children. How is that? So you mean to tell me that when you carry or you bear children, that's what creates the word for fortune? To be fortunate? To make a fortune? Right? Load, carrying, to chance, luck, not obvious. This sense might be that which is brought. That which is brought forward. That which you carry. Right? The bearing of children. Beher is the fortune. Guess what another word for fortune is in the MEDWNTR? RNNT. You have Ren and then net. RNNT. Fortune or wealth. As you see the mother here who is suckling the child, right? Carrying the child. So here's your direct concept, medu, that creates your English word for fortune, from beher, to carry, to bear children, right? Which is the word fortune, wealth. And again, why there's so much confusion in today's time, because we have a misunderstanding of wealth and what that means. Right? And the Matrix does a wonderful job at reminding everyone every month that the wealth that we know of today is missing, right? But in MAAT, we understood that the bearing of children, or to carry something, to carry a load, is the fortune, is the wealth, as you see here, RNNT. Which of course means Ren, to bring up or to nurse a kid, to raise up. That's where the wealth starts. As a child, right? Being brought up, brought into the actual world is where the wealth starts. And it starts with this. RNNT, the NTRT of wealth and fortune, who carries and raises the child up, giving the child the most advantageous opportunity for success and abundance in life. The nurturer. All right, the nurturer, RNNT, who is the NTRT of wealth and fortune, the raiser of the children. So when you look at the etymology of nurture, right? Upbringing, the act of responsibility of rearing a child, breeding, manners, courtesy, food, nourishment, right? You see the suckling, the food, the nourishment, which is also what? what Minty Hotep say? Education, right? Which is the nourishment. That's the nurture. Training. A nursing, a suckling, to nourish, to suckle, nourish. Nourishment as food, to nurture. So yes, today in modern times, our understanding of wealth is so completely shattered that it gives a lot of great people a very difficult time, right? Because of the Matrix, right? And taking these words that come from the Medu, right? Just in this of chance or luck or fortune being associated and directly from RNNT, to carry and to raise up the child, the children. This gets carried into the Greek goddess Tyche and Roman goddess Fortuna. She personifies luck, chance, and fortune, both good and bad, and is often depicted as an unpredictable force that governs human destiny. Fortuna's father was said to be Jupiter, and like him, she could also be bountiful, or copia, right? Creates that word to be copious. As Ananaria, she protected grain supplies. June 11th was consecrated to her. Fortuna's name seems to derive from Vortumna, or she who revolves the year. Right, and you all know in the sessions, I walk so many of the language through, right? Starting with the Medu into the Greek, because that is where the matrix was created. The secondary matrix, not the original matrix of Mut or Ma'at, right? Truth and motherhood. And understanding how that is, that feminine energy is what is utilized to birth something, to create something. It gets translated into the Greek, and then it starts to get warped and manipulated. And then we have certain words today in English. So I always walk people through these systems just to show, how much ritual and HEKA is within the language that we speak, which then keeps us either locked down or frees you if you know, and you know how to utilize it. The HEKA really works. It's why it was put in place. RNNT, the NTRT of wealth and fortune, who carries and raises the child up, right? Giving the child the most advantageous opportunity for success and abundance in life. The nurturer, which is also the same word for harvest. The harvesting of something is RNNT. From the root word ren, creating the word for what we call today a name, or a frequency that is associated to you. And our tones, our rens, were the frequencies of what we carried, right? You were born with a ren, and you also attained rens throughout your life to be reflective of who you are and what you represent, which has been completely lost today. Names don't mean nothing today. And no one really knows what their matrix name means unless you look it up. But most people don't. They name their children based off of, because they just like the sound of the name, not knowing what it means, what it roots to, what frequency are you carrying, right? So yes, that's the Ren, which comes from the RNNT, the raiser, the one who raises up. And then you're able to get the harvest from that, right? By planting the seed and nurturing your fields. That's the RNNT. As you see the mouth glyph, the waves, and the bread loaf, right? And here you see the egg, again showing the femininity of it and that which is cultivated within the egg. Right? And as you come forth from the egg, you become the negag, the great cackler, right? You come forth from the egg, you rise out, and you begin to use the voice. The cackler. In the sequence, Sekeper, RNNT, Neferet, Edeb, Hor, to bring about a good harvest. a Neferet RNNT, on the banks of Heru. Probably a play on words with the name of the goddess RNNT, protector of fields and harvest, of course. The scribes were poets, and they played with words within the language. Right? So what makes it so genius? By taking the frequencies and tying these concepts together by the tone that's used, starting with the root word and then building on top of that. And also because they're images, you're able to build on top of the frequency outside of just the sound vibration of it. So now you have a visual vibration to also tell the story, right? And so you see here a bull, that's a serpent. What is that? So yes, the nurturer, right, coming from the fortune, which then in the Roman language creates Fortuna, right, the goddess Fortuna or Lady Fortuna, dealing with wealth and abundance. All from RNNT, the harvester, the one who creates fortune and wealth, right, by raising up the consciousness, raising up the frequency and carrying that. You raise it up and then you carry it, right? You nourish it, you feed it. And as it grows, it now becomes your harvest, right? That creates your abundance, the inundation. Right? So here is your Fortuna, right? Create your word fortune today. This is in Museo del Prado, inventory number E/0020, date 150 to 200 AD. The goddess Fortuna holds a cornucopia, right? As I showed the word earlier, copia, to be copious. And she holds a cornucopia. And a rudder, the rudder, which is the cur, right? The voice. And that's what you use to roll and guide your walk. That's the kuru. Same word for voice is the word for the rudder. That denotes power and control, right? Which again ties you right back into the RNNT, the Ren, and the frequency of the tone that you carry. So the rudder is now resting on a globe. This statue is based on a Greek original in Artemis by the school of Polykleitos, 4th century BC. As may be seen from the similarity in the band across her bust. The head and left hand are later additions. Christianity did little to undermine faith in Fortuna, who was extremely popular in Rome. So Fortuna was not a goddess that was just snuffed out. You know, once Christianity started to be cultivated, right? And as we teach here at the House of Aten, and knowing that the teachings of Christianity are just a smorgasbord of so many different gods and goddesses, words, teachings, and just put all together to tell one story of one God, Almighty Creator, through the Son of God, the one Son, the one flesh who was born, right, to relieve everyone from their sin by dying at the age of 33, the double Trinity, through crucifixion. Right? But the early Christians were not like Christianity today. Right? And I gave a very deep class on a lot of the Gnostic Gospels, And what the early Christians were saying, what the early Christians were saying and what they were writing, I like the early Christians. They were, there was no shame in understanding, you know, just the complexities of nature and creation. It's nothing like how it is today, right? It wasn't until around 300 AD where the teaching started to really be altered, and there began to be a conglomerate, right? But prior to that, as you see here, Christianity did little to undermine faith in Fortuna. You know, in Rome, 150 to 200 BCE. And as I'm showing from the Isinger, what people call the Isinger papyrus, the papyrus of PTAH:H, which is 100 BCE to 100 AD, right? These are the scribes of MAAT were writing and teaching from the 3000 BCE all the way to this time here, right? And you'll see Roman Karas with Greek and Medu, and I've showed that in many of my classes. And again, I show this because of the importance of showing, you know, what was still taking place, what was, you know, being read, and a lot of the stories that got put into the later biblical stories. And as I said, in Not the Same, the proof is truly infinite. Like it really is. It really is. So when it comes to Fortuna here, within one of the writings in Ovid Orpheus, one of the Greek writings, early Greek writings, this cornucopia here plays a huge part, you know, again, coming from RNNT, right? So here's cornucopia, the horn of plenty, an ancient emblem of fruitfulness and abundance, right? From horn and copious, a horn of plenty. And it says, the horn of the god Amalthea, who did what? Who nurtured. Who nurtured the infant Zeus. So, oh yeah, Fortuna, you know, Fortuna, the goddess of wealth and fortune, and who carries this cornucopia, this horn that was used to nurture the child, Zeus. Right? So you see a clear that this was just taken directly, right? So yes, Fortuna was known as the nurturer because she literally nurtured Zeus, Zeus, or Dios, or Dia, or God. From the copious horn, the horn that holds the fruitfulness and the abundance, plentiful. Right, and here's in the British Museum, museum number 18390214.70. And you see this, this is Hercules here, who is wrestling with this bull-headed serpent. All right, and his hand on the horn. So there are two stories that's associated with this cornucopia that you see Fortuna with, right? The goddess of fortune. And one is from the horn of the goat, Amalthea, who used it to nurture Zeus. And then you have another story here where Hercules was fighting and tore off the horn here. And I'll actually show you this story. I'll show you this story and where it is. Just to show you, because here in etymology, it just shows you this one story. But there's more than that one, right? So we're going to go to Metamorphoses, which is Ovid. Ovid Metamorphoses, early 1st century writing. That is, written by Publius Ovidius Naso, around 8 CE. Around 8 CE. So again, right in this time period. Written under the Emperor Augustus. So I'm going to take you to Metamorphoses in book 9, right? So we can look at Achilles, which is this serpent here, this bull-headed serpent. So Metamorphoses, book 9, Hercules defeats Achilles. And let's zoom in so we can read where this cornucopia comes from. Have changed yourself into a mere semblance of a snake, employing weapons that are not natural to you and concealing yourself under a borrowed shape. With these words, he fastened his fingers tightly round the upper part of my throat. I was being throttled as if my neck were caught in a vice, and struggled to wrest my jaws out of grip of his thumbs. So he overcame me in this guise too, but there remained my third shape, that of a fierce bull. I therefore transformed myself into a bull, and as much renewed the fight. My adversary, attacking from the left, flung his arms around the bulging muscles of my neck. As I charged away, he followed close beside me, dragging at my head till he forced my horns into the hard ground and laid me prostrate in the deep dust. Nor was this enough. As he grasped my stiff horn in his cruel hand, he broke and tore it off, mutilating my brow. But the naiads filled it with fruits and fragrant flowers and sanctified it. And now my horn enriches the goddess of plenty, Fortuna. Your fortune. Are you fortunate? When he had finished speaking, one of his attendants, a nymph dressed in the style of Diana, came forward, her hair streaming over her shoulders, and brought all Artem's harvest in the rich horn with delicious apples for their dessert. They brought all Autumn's what? Harvest. RNNT, as you see the bull-headed serpent. That the horn of the bull becomes the cornucopia, the thing that carries all of the abundance, all of the harvest within the horn itself. Right? This creates your fortune from RNNT, the raiser of the children. That creates your wealth. Right? And so then it gets, you see where now it begins to turn into this, and now it gets transformed into something that has nothing to do with the actual root of fortune. And so guess what else? Guess what else Fortuna gets connected with, right? What other NTRT well, as RNNT, you know, it's any Hemet that takes on the position of raising children, whether it's your biological children or children in general, right? Just as it's taught within the story of Heru, where the son of Aset, but it is Nebet-Het who nursed him, right? It was Nebet-Het who nursed him within the stories. And okay, so let me see. Who else is Fortuna directly connected with? Okay, we see Mentihotep says Het Hor. It's a wonderful answer. So let's keep moving. Let's show. Uh-oh, who is it? Who is that? What do we see here? Who is this? What do we see on her head? You see the cornucopia here. You see the rudder here. Right? You see the tet offset, right? You see the tying of the knot of the garment here. And now you see her with two horns, and you see a crown on her head. What's going on? Who is this? Right? Because they did not hide. They didn't hide this information, right? It's only in today's time where people just ignore it, right? Because of their own personal beliefs. And just ignoring the facts, right? And what was actually left. The artifacts. So we see this double plume crown here. Right? That looks Kemetic. Right? It looks like does look like a Roman rendition of something that is Kemetic, right? Like you can tell the Roman influence whenever you look at the Roman Egyptians. Who is that right there? Uh-oh. Statuette of ISIS-FORTUNA, 2nd century AD. There you go, Robert Williams got it. All set. Neferneter Nature J, all set. Mentihotep said Het Hor, which is still all set, right? The house of Heru. All set is the house who housed Heru, right? Which is RNNT. Any Hemet, any woman who embodies the frequency of raising up children and understanding that you as RNNT are the foundational roots by being the first educator and the first nurturer of the children, that you are bestowing wealth upon them, and then you're able to harvest, right, from the growth of the seed that comes forth. Absolutely. Wonderful. So let's read. The Egyptian goddess Isis was adopted into Roman religion in 1st century BCE. So 100 BC to 1, right? Right at the time where this papyrus of PTAH:HOR was written. 1st century BC. She possessed a wide range of powers, including the ability to offer her followers a better afterlife. Roman religion, she was often merged with other Roman goddesses, creating new composite deities. This statuette portrays Isis combined with Fortuna, a fertility goddess who controlled the fate of both individuals and cities. This statuette has attributes of both goddesses. She wears the elaborate headdress of Isis, a lunar disc between horns or feathers, and the front of her long dress is tied in a knot on her chest, the so-called tet-aset, the Isis knot. She also holds the usual attributes of Fortuna. The rudder in her right hand refers to her control over the course of human lives, right? The rudder, the kuru, refers to the control over the course of human life. And the cornucopia in her left arm to symbol of abundance and prosperity. Right here, clear as day, cannot question or debate, right? All from RNNT. That is your wealth, right? That creates your fortune, and your SHAI, your fate, because all of these words are interconnected. And again, here in the PTAH:HEKA Papyrus, chapter 8, the work of MAAT and NTRT is what acts among women. It is in women that good fortune and bad fortune are upon earth. That's a responsibility, right? It is in women that good fortune and bad fortune are upon earth. So as the RNNT, you must know the responsibility that you carry, right? As that is what fortune literally means, from bahor, to carry. As the works of MAAT, as the mothers, and NTRT, right? MAAT and NTRT is what acts among women. It doesn't say acts among mothers. It is the MAAT and NTRT is what acts among Hemet, the women. Right? So when you understand the source and the origin of where these words come from, it begins to empower you. Right? You start right now, your Aku bank account is being flooded. Right? It is from the teachings of the scribes within the Seba'it that were transferred into what we know of today as fate. Only problem is the root has been lost, therefore creating a matrix. All right? So because the root has been lost, a matrix has been created. To where now our relationship with these words, luck, fate, fortune, favor, in most cases, we don't associate ourselves with these words, right? It's usually the opposite, the negative version of that, because of what the matrix has created. So it creates this illusion that you may have, quote unquote, bad luck. But this is why I'm restoring the source of fate and the part that it plays within everyone's life. So when you look around and you look at your direct life and understand that there's forces outside of time that created a foundation for you to walk with. And so once you understand that and build the relationship with that and remind yourself every day of that, you then can begin to utilize your Keru to command, right, your reality around you, because it doesn't end in fate. It doesn't stop there. That's just where it begins. And so by starting there, you're able to begin to take some power and control over that. And we always understood that, right? And this goes for men as well, because the NTRT is also, again, it's a frequency, right? That's embodied in a physical form that we call a woman. And by being able to take the teachings and as I taught from way back, just 2 years ago, it'll be 2 years next month when I gave my origin and meditation class, when I taught on the utilization of feminine energy within your meditation to begin to birth reality. It's something that we always did and understood, right? That's why so many of the NTR and NTRT, just like MUT, has 4 forms, and one of them is with the phallus. Her literal name, net, met, right? Net or neeth with the phallus, right? As MUT as well. And that's why it's the same word. Met, MUT is phallus. It's also the mother. And also then create your met, your medu, your words. So again, you're eradicating the English concepts of these words and replacing them with the medu by understanding the process of how it got to where it got to. Because this is something that you have to remind yourself of daily, right? You have to consistently go through this process, because the matrix is real and it continuously will remind you the opposite of this. Right? And then it affects everything else in your ankh. So both men and women, by understanding both the duality, right? So I always teach on duality, always. Because the matrix will separate that. They're either separate it or they'll combine it and twist it. It's those two, right? It is the NTRT who originates the concept of birth and rebirth by representations of the serpent, right? The RRT, the RNNT, right? Which is the NTRT, the goddess, the female. And you see the NTRT with the egg and the serpent here, all right? That you see get turned into the male versions of the battle with Hercules, right? And the removal of the horn, and that horn is being given to Fortuna to carry and hold the harvest. So yes, the NTRT of the birth and the rebirth and the rebirth and the rebirth, right? That feminine energy of the egg, right? Coming out of the egg, being birthed within it and coming out, being birthed within it and coming out. Right? This is what the matrix is about. This concept is then integrated into the foundation of the figure, later known as Jesus, right? The bread loaf. That's always been associated with the NTRT, which of course, yes, was the name of Tehuti as well, Ta, as I've showed in my PTAH class, Scribal Sessions number 9, where the name of Tehuti is Ta, which is the bread loaf. But you always will see the bread loaf being added onto a word to represent the growth and the rebirth, the raising up. Again, the RNNT, creating the wealth and the fortune. This is what is placed within the teachings of Jesus, which has connections to Serapis. Its roots can be traced back to the Greek figure Agathos Daimon, which directly derives from the NTR SHAI, in Chaldean, right, and Arabic etymologies, there is notable synergy between the terms for serpent and life. In classical Greece, the agathos daimon represented the noble spirit, right? This diamond creates your word demon, which originally was any spirit, good or bad. But just like everything else, the duality gets eradicated and it gets pressed to one side. So the agathos daimon represents the noble spirit, a personal guardian spirit believed to bring health and good fortune. Iconography depicted the agathos daimon either as a serpent or as a youthful and virtuous figure. The serpentine imagery of the agathos daimon influenced the Asclepian symbol of medicine associated with the Homeric figure Asclepios, which roots from the serpent wand dealing in the HEKA of childbirth in the MDWNTR. Serpent staff, which again is associated with childbirth. In later Roman periods, the agathos daemon evolved into the agathodaimon, a protective companion spirit tied to individuals in the households they inhabited, right? So this creates your Serapis as well. It gets tied into your Serapis, which we all should know, create your Jesus. So here in the catacombs of Qom el Shokafa in Alexandria, Egypt, 2nd century AD, we see something here, right? 2nd century AD, Rome. And you see Heru-Behutet up here. You see the two Herus on the side over here. You see the pillars. I've done a very extensive class here on the pillars in the flower of life. The Ankh, which literally means flower and life. Of the papyrus roll and the water lily, which ties you right back into femininity again and virginity. And you see some serpents over here on the side. See a serpent over here. See a serpent over here with looks like a sun. Let me come back here. And here's a close-up of it. And so here you go. You see the intertwined serpent here. And you see it here again, another with a double crown. So this is what the early Romans were doing right there at the time when early Catholicism was being created. Right? And it's important to understand this because this is what holds the matrix together right now. And this is the agathos daimon. Good God, the good God, destiny, and fortune. Again, taking you right back into destiny, fate, chance, luck. All of these words are intertwined together. Right? So then from RNNT, from SHAI, he is particularly closely associated with the proper use of wine. Modern toasts such as cheers or good luck right? Cheers. Why are you saying cheers? And a cheer when you're cheering for someone, right? And then that's what you say whenever you come together and take your cups and cheers to tomorrow. He received small libations of unmixed wine after meals, and in Boeotia, sacrifice was made to him before the new vintage was broached. But the idea expressed in his name could also be understood more broadly, as is clear from the later attested practice of dedicated houses and small temples to him, often associated with ATEN or good luck, which was the Greek goddess, again, that they connected to RNNT. Like other protective figures, he was sometimes represented as a snake, right? Which again comes from what? Fate, SHAI, your ATEN, demon, luck, prosperity. To our everyone, be sure to hit the like button if you're here. Hit that like button and support as I walk you through this and break this matrix of fate, right? SHAI and prosperity. Well, who is that? Copper statuette of the god Serapis Amun Agathon, National Archaeological Museum in Athens. So here's your Serapis Amun Agathon, you know, the serpent ram, right? Half serpent and the horns up here. The root of your Jesus, right? Be wise as serpents. And here, and the demotic, here's PTAH�, which is the Agathos daemon and Ptolemaeus, right? And you see it here, and here's the transcription. PTAH, the fate, literally SHAI, the Medu word SHAI for fate is the literal Agathos daemon, the good god of fortune and destiny, right? The serpent who raises itself up. And this is from the St. Cairo CG 50044, date 12 BCE. And when you look at the word here, you see the actual serpent in the word. Here's the serpent right here. PTAH, whereby they are made for the cult services of the site of PTAH� from south to north. Right here in your demotic language, 12 BCE, literally telling you that SHAI is fate, and that literally creates the Agathos diamond, which comes from the fortune and fortuna, tied back into RNNT as the raiser, the fortune, the wealth of the raising up of the children, just as the serpent does, raises its head, raises its consciousness, because that is what the RNNT is doing, right? By nurturing and nursing, right, the children, which then creates your harvest. And so the horn becomes the holder of the harvesting, right? The up, which means to open something up, right? By opening up in so many forms, you're able to begin to receive the inundation, the harvest, right? And so all of this gets placed within your Greek, and then gets placed within your Roman, and then gets placed within your Bible, right? All from SHAI and RNNT. It is the MAAT, the feminine frequency, the RNNT, who helps to shape your fate, whether positive or negative, as I've taught in great detail so far, right? And also taught within the AFFIRMATION that it is the works of MAAT and HEKA that work through the women that create your good fate and also create your bad fate. There are many faculties of command. It is through this birthing process that not only shapes your fate on Ta, but also in the Duat. So this fate is shaped here in Ta, but also that which is prior in the Duat and that which is after. This is something that is carried with you consistently. As your fate walks with you. But you have a part to play in shaping your own reality. But with an unconscious mind, it's purely your fate that shapes your reality. If you're unaware of it, whatever force that was in the process of creating your birthing is what shapes your actual reality. This is why people who seemingly do not deserve particular things or spaces or forms of the matrix wealth and things like that are able to attain that, and why others may have a much more difficult time of attaining these specific things, because there are forces taught within the Medu, taught within Ma'at, that shape and form your Ankh, your walk, prior, here, and after. Right? So now that you're fully conscious and aware of it, you can now do something about it. Right? The SHAI, the god, luck or fate or destiny, who reckons the days of men. Or Shait, the goddess of fate. RNNT, the world nurse, mother, goddess, which then also creates your Uraeus, right? The RNNT that sits on the royal crown. It's the name of the Uraeus on the royal crown, the RNNT. Right there at the Tep Ma'at. Again, dealing with the Sekhet, 8 NTRTs that deal with the cleansing and the reckoning to allow you to receive that, right? It's all NTRT, feminine energy that was eradicated, which is why there's so much difficulty in overcoming or embracing what was written for you prior, right? So this fortune, creating your Fortuna, then gets placed into game shows today, right? Because Fortuna is also known as having a wheel, right? So when you look at Fortuna, you also will see her with a wheel. And so then today it creates a game system called Wheel of Fortune, where you just spin this wheel, right? You spin it and you win prizes. Right? The chance, the fate, you're just rolling a wheel and whatever it lands on. Right? That's your Wheel of Fortune. That literally comes from the Roman goddess Fortuna. That people don't know, the ritual that they're even a part of by playing that. Right? all from beher, or to carry, which originates with the bearing of children and carrying and raising up. Right? Creating your wealth, right? Then create your businesses of today. What's it called whenever you're in the top 500 of a particular set of businesses, right? The Fortune 500 company. Oh, that's a Fortune 500 company. Right? So tied directly into your businesses. So here is a Nefer facsimile of Amenhotep III and his Mut-Mwa. So here you see Mut, right? The vulture, royal mother, Mut-Mwa, and Amenhotep. See right here, Amenhotep, HEKA Usir, Neb Ma'at Ra, Nefer Neter, Neb Arit. You see the double fans here, right here up to him as he holds the HEKA, right? The symbol of power, magic, words, with the Uraeus right there on the royal crown, the RNNT. All right, and so right, even when you look on the RNNT, you see a symbol right here, which is the name net, or neath, to net something together, to weave, weaving your consciousness, taking your Tep Ma'at as RNNT, as the birther, as the carrier, as the raiser, the one who is raising up, that creates your wealth and your fortune, right? It all starts within Ma'at, right? And you weave your reality together through the commandment of the HEKA, of the Usir, of the Djet. But when you're unaware of these things, or if you're one who may not actually utilize the knowledge once you receive it, because again, that's all throughout the Seba'id as well. There's action associated with the knowledge. You can learn all day long, and that's why I introduced this class with to take your fate into your own hands, and that you are responsible for your success, you're responsible for your setbacks, right? And by taking that accountability, it removes responsibility from someone outside of you, right? It removes the dependency of needing an outside source to command or to create. Because when that source is no longer there, that means you're not capable of continuing. And that cannot be the case, right? And we see that happen so often, right? So by taking accountability for the actions that you do, when each individual person does that, when you come together, then there can only be growth. Right? Because each individual person is working to become a completed being, right? And dependent on self. So I'm dependent on me, you're dependent on you. And so we come together, and now we're two complete beings creating a greater being, right? And this is very important to walk with. This is very important. And to take your own fate into your own hands, right? And utilize the opportunities that are around you Just as PTAH� taught, there's the fool who will take advantage of an opportunity and creates fortune from it. So it's not based on whether you're knowledgeable or you're a fool. All right. The RNNT on the Keperesh crown, the blue crown. Duatu Nebma'at, the Neferneter, Amenhotep, and Mut-em-Ua, Ankh-T. (1914) facsimile from the actual PTAH from 1390 BCE. This facsimile painting copies the focal point of an offering scene in a tomb of an official, TT 226, at Thebes. It represents Amenhotep III enthroned between a kiosk. The kind mother Mut-em-Ua stands behind him. I will now begin to complete the Kemetu. The Kemetu, which is trio or trinity, right? Showing SHAI and RNNT, the goddess of fate, and this RNNT is also a goddess of fate, a NTRT of fate, NTRT of fortune, luck, destiny, all of these things. And also because there's masculine and feminine within the Medu, you'll find both masculine and feminine. All right, so let's complete the Kemetu. For this, I will take you to a scholarly book from the Department of Near Eastern Languages and Civilizations, Yale University, and University of Pennsylvania Museum of Archaeology and Anthropology, New Haven in Philadelphia, titled Archaism and Innovation, Studies in the Culture of Middle Kingdom, Egypt, edited by David P. Silverman, William Kelly Simpson, and Joef Wegner. Did I say that right? Yeah, Joseph Wegner. So page 472, 473 from this book. The delivery process involved squatting by the woman in labor with her feet placed atop the bricks and supported by other women aiding in delivery. Right. So when it comes to birth, there was something called a birthing brick that will be used during the process of birth and also the raising up of the children. That was completely associated with stability as a dejet, right? And as HEKA, because everything we used, we put the Medu on it. We made sure that HEKA lived on through everything that we did. So it was used in the aiding and delivery. One of the few actual depictions of this event is the often reproduced Dendera relief of a squatting woman assisted on either sides by figures of Het-Heru. The principal function of bricks used in this manner was to maintain the woman in labor in an upright squatting position, the optimal posture for delivery, while at the same time raising the mother's elevation sufficiently to facilitate access for those assisting in the birthing process. The practice of using bricks in childbirth is not confined to Kemet or Egypt, but it is widely documented in textual accounts for the wider ancient Near East. The use of birth bricks is well documented in ancient Mesopotamia, or the Sugiga, textual sources discussing the brick of birth given, right? The Seg-2, the Imigur word Seg-2 is the brick of birth giving. In Akkadian Libitu or Libitu. All right, in the Sugiga, the birth bricks and birthing practices are mythically associated with the goddess Nintu and her city of Kesh. The use of birth bricks is attested also in ethnographic descriptions of traditional childbirth techniques in the Near East. In rural Egypt, the use of bricks in labor and delivery has continued into modern times. A study of childbirth in the Delta town of Fatia has recently continued in modern times. A study of childbirth in the Delta town of Fatia has, as recently as 1975, records that squatting on 2 building blocks was the preferred mode of delivery. Ethnographic accounts have been published by others, including Winifred Blackman and Hans Winkler. A valuable description of the modern Egyptians' use of birth bricks in Winkler's account, he records that bricks or clay jars were placed on either side of a large hole dug into the ground. The central hole served as a receptacle for the amniotic fluid and afterbirth. Given the basic physical requirements of the process, the same configuration with the bricks placed on either side of a central hole would likely have been employed also in the ancient Egyptian use of birth bricks. Right, and I give this source so everyone can go and get this book. There's a lot of information in here. Many authors have assumed that women in ancient Egypt used a single pair of birth bricks. However, a significant corpus of evidence exists suggesting that it was common practice to employ 4 rather than 2 bricks. The use of 4 bricks of birth may be expressed in divine symbolism. Right, and so it continues. And here is the wonderful image of the birthing process in Het-Heru. Again, with the double crown and the horns, as I've been showing consistently through this class. And she is standing on bricks. She's standing on bricks here. Numeral 4 and 4 bricks. Complementing the interpretation of Papyrus West Car is other evidence for use of 4 bricks of birth. These include a birth song in the 6th Dynasty Chapel of ATEN TEHUTI at Saqqara that appears to invoke 4 birth bricks and a Coptic magical spell which provides the name of 4 birth bricks used by Mary. So let me show you, some of these wonderful objects used for the birthing process. To support the HEMET and to assist in raising up of the child, dating from 1750 to 1700 BCE. This magical birth brick may have belonged to Princess RNNWT, or another high-status woman in the mayor's residence in the Penn Museum. All right, there's a good close-up image of it. Here's a facsimile, so you can see what it would look like clear. So you see the standards, right? Here's a standard with Het-Heru on the head of the standard, and the process again representing, just as you saw the birthing process with Het-Heru standing on both sides. And holding the baby here while she's being supported. And here's a depiction of the use of stacked bricks in modern Persia for childbirth. So these bricks would be, would have, as you see here, HEKA on them, right? Because it's the energy. It could just be just a plain brick, right? But it's not. Nothing was ever just plain. Everything had something on it. There was intention, extreme intention that went into every single thing. And we are so far removed from that. Right? And this is, again, why just even at the House of ATEN and on the website where, you know, there's a multitude of items and working on more. But of course, it's the support that allows for that to happen, right? Where we can create things that we can utilize in our everyday lives, where if I have a shower curtain, right? My shower curtain has MEDU on it. It doesn't matter, like every single thing, as much as possible, to create some form of HEKA associated with it. And that's a continuous process, right? To reprogram the mind with that. So here is a decoration, another facsimile, where you see someone putting the HEKA on the brick, doing some magic right here. You see all the symbols, right? You see the Sa, the baboon with the eye. You see the different animals on here. You see the RNNT here. You see HEKA holding 2 serpent staffs. You see a turtle. See all type of Nefer stuff. Here's the HEKA standard, right? The woman standing on the 4 birthing bricks to represent the 4 NTRT, right? Postpartum care and protection of newborn. Here. Uh-oh, what's she holding in her hand? As the baby is laying on the HEKA birthing brick that was prepared, of course covered. And she's holding a serpent staff. She's also holding a wand, right? The HEKA wand that Menku did a class on. Menku did a great class on this. And so here's the literal serpent staff being utilized for the raising up of the children, the RNNT. This is HEKA, the hexagon, when you root in truth. Mother Goddess, because of you know we know blood is blessed. Birthing gods, living stars, walking in the flesh. Affirm the all is mine, I just carved the sesh. Here's a baby feeding cup, again with more MEDU and HEKA on it. Amulets, here's the Sa, here's the PTAH�, protection and femininity, the birthing and the raising up. Right, here's HEKA carrying the serpents standing on the bricks. Hathor-headed birth standard. The magical wand, serpent wands. All type of HEKA going on right here with the birthing of the children and the raising up of them. Written compilation of birth spells for use by magical practitioners. The MESKHNET bricks. The magical rods. So all dealing with birth ritual, right? Which all of these NTRTs create the words for fate. Destiny. This then becomes a part of the HEKA associated with birthing, becoming your tablet of destiny. MESKHNET, the tablet of destiny. MESKHNET, the NTRT of the birth chamber, the NTRT of luck, fate, and destiny. ATEN to the great NTRT, SHAI, RNNT, and MESKHNET, the Trinity NTRTs, who play a part in a major part in forming your fate and your destiny, your fortune. Let me now take you to the Scribal works titled Prayers to Tehuti for Scribal Training in P. Anastasi 5, British Museum EA 10244, which speaks about those who may not receive the MESKHNET provisions from their MAAT. Here's the papyrus here. You are the one who makes provisions for the one who is motherless. Fate, SHAI, and RNNT are in your hands. Prayer to Tehuti for Scribal training. Scribal sessions. During the time of Seti II. You are the one who makes provision for the one who is motherless, right? The Sekeru, provisions. Again, Se and Ker, dealing with the voice, but also deals with silence, right? The duality of both. Provisioning those who are UT, MUT. Fate and prosperity or luck are in your hands. Which is also the word Sha, again, Sha, and then Nini, Sha Nini, or Sha Inen. In the sequence, Tehuti, Sha Inen, MF, Tehuti, fortune and luck are in his hand. According to the WB, this term will be contracted form of the expression SHAI RNNT, destiny and good fortune. This now brings us full Sinu back around, full circle back around to the introduction of the session. Back to the beginning with SHAI, which literally means to begin something. The start, the original, the origin, to originate, to create. As Sha, Sha'a. Guess what else Sha means? Life force. And you see the Shenu there. Sha or She, life force. Oh, the fate is a life force. It's a living force. Dealing with your origin. Refers to one of the aspects that the vital force of the deceased can take in the afterlife. Oh, alternating with or replacing the term Ka. The vital force, a person or will, can be interchanged with your Sha. Ka and Sha can be interchanged, right? The Ka, the double in the energetic body, right, is is directly tied into your life force as the origin of your fate. What is written for you? Learn to read the language of those who walk with you as they are communicating with you. All right. To not combat or fight that which is already destined, right? From the SHAI, from the RNNT, from the MESKHNET, that birthed you, right, as a Ka, which forms your physical existence, right? Your Ka forms your Kat. So when we understand this, we can no longer fight against our circumstances and learn to work with it. It's a shift in perspective. I will now to begin the conclusion of this class by introducing you to a royal scribe of Amenhotep, who is the high steward and scribe of the altar of the house of ATEN. Yeah, there's sound familiar? Let me introduce you all to the royal scribe of Amenhotep, you know, who is a scribe of the altar, a scribe of the house of ATEN. Let me introduce you all. Oh man, it's such a beautiful thing whenever you you connect with your Pa'ut and you connect to your Ib, you know, and you follow the guidance that is all around you all the time, right? And you understand how much support you have, right? And the Seba'it, the teachings of the scribes, are such a profound guidance. It's the foundational reason why I'm able to do a lot of the things that I do. And the answers that are given to me and the guidance that is given to me is so powerful and magical. And I just spoke in the pod class about I am a scribe of the altar, and the learning process through that, and how that has completely done some powerful things for me. It's a beautiful thing. So let me take you back, you know, I'm gonna take you back to 3,400 years ago. I'm gonna take you to, I'm gonna show you something, you know, that is very personal to me, and this is something that's not a lot of times able to be recognized within one's Ankh. But knowing and carrying that the Ka travels and being able to connect with the different forms of your Aku, right? One of them being the SHA and the SHAI. Some beautiful things. So here is the tomb of Ani. And within a shrine here, sitting at the top of the steps as Asar does, right? Asar, the head, the tip of the stairs and steps. The intimate of the king, whom his Lord loves. The favorite whom the Lord of the two lands created by his bounty, who has reached the blessed reward by the favor of the king, the acting scribe of the king, beloved by him, scribe of the altar of the Lord of the two lands, scribe of the offering table of Aten for the Aten, in the temple of Aten, in Akhet Aten, steward of the house of King Aa-Keperu-Ra, which is Amenhotep III that I just showed earlier with his mut, steward of the house of King Aa-Keperu of Amenhotep, Ani, blessed with a good burial. And here is an image on the wall, right? As clear as you can get it. And within this perhe, there were 6 stelas that were found. And here is, I'll show you a few of them. Here's one, Stela of PTAH:ME, who is Ani's brother. As we look at it here. Oh, look, that position looked familiar. Here's his brother. He's in front of the offering table. Stela of PTAH:ME. Ani sits on a chair on the left holding a kerp, baton, and a kerchief. A table of provisions is before him, and he is being addressed by his brother, PTAH:ME, who carries a scribe's roll and prays. May there be made for thee a day, hitep, setin of bread, an offering, right? An offering, a peace offering of bread, beer, oxen, fowl, and a libation of wine and milk. The faces of the two brothers are much alike, but the work is less careful. And here is the stela of A. So again, you see Ani sitting there. Scribe of the house of Aten. Ani sits on the left before a small stand with flowers, his feet resting on a footstool. The stela was devoted. It's Ani, and then Aa, Ai, which is by the servant A, who is shown presenting a bouquet to Ani. The Ka, Ankh, right? As I showed, bouquet of flowers is the word Ankh. For thy Ka, a bouquet of the Aten, who favors and loves thee. And here is the facsimile from the Perhe of Ani here, which also has the Rins of Akhenaten, right? Neferkeperu, Ua. Here's Ak in Aten, and also Neferkeperu, Ua. Imrin, MF, U, in M, Aten. With the door jams here, so I'm going to be reading from. And then also Nefertiti. Here's Neferu, Nefertiti, Aten. Nefertiti. And so here's a zoom up image of the right door jamb here. And so let's read. Adoration to you, O living Aten, Lord of lifetime, who grants repetition of life, who is what? Master of fate, who brings fortune, right? So here's the master of fate, and here's the word SHAI, SHAI, who brings fortune into being. Here's SKEPER, right? You got the keper to bring something, but the S in front of the word turns it into a causative word. So it's now bringing, right? So you have Ankh, which means life, and then you have S-Ankh, which means to live. S-Keper, and then here's RNN. Fortune into being. May he grant that Aten be seen at his every appearance. May you adore him, that he may hear what you say and give you breath unto your nose. For the Ka of the king's scribe, the scribe of the table of the Lord of Tawi, the steward, Ani, Ma'akaru. And here is the famous judgment scene, right? Where you come to, and who's standing at the Makait, as your Ib, your actions are here weighed with Shu. Who's here standing at the scales with your Ba? SHAI, your fate. MESKHNET, the birthing brick. MESKHNET, RNNT with the serpent standing here with you at the Makait. Your fate, your destiny, your lot, your fortune walks with you continuously to stand with you at the scales, at your Ucha Medu, at the judgment of your words, of your actions, of your Ib. with Sa sitting on top of the scale. Here. SHAI, MESKHNET, and RNNT. This is the birthing process that you carry with you. The seventh instruction, he who knows his own heart, SHAI knows him. He who is gentle by virtue of his good character makes his own fate. He who is wrathful about a fault is one whose death will be hard. There is the man of wise of heart, whose manner of life is hard. There is he who is satisfied by fate. There is he who is satisfied by his wisdom. He is not a man wise in character who lives by it. He is not a fool as such whose life is hard. The Netiru lays the heart on the scales opposite the weight. He knows the impious man and the man of the netter by his heart. There is curse or blessing in the character that was given to him. The commands that the netter has commanded to those who are good in character. The fate and the fortune that come, it is the netter who sends them. She who knows her own heart, the fate knows her. Fate. Command your destiny. Created by PTAH. House of ATEN, the Netiru exist. MDWNTR.MEDIA. SHAI, to determine, to destine, to decide, to fix, to ordain, to command, to assign. PTAH:HEKA. Everyone, Tuah for your attention as we go into Kemet, as we go into the darkness. And as you just hear my Ker, as I come forth as conscious light, as a Keru, as a scribe of the House of ATEN, to bring you the writings of the scribes, the teachings of fate in its original form, so that you can take command of your experience, of your life, of your reality. Ankh Dejedu Sir, Sakim Arit, Murder Ka'a, Simu Hatu Netiru, Pert and Hetep. I obtain the power to do what pleases my Ka. May the hearts of the Netiru lead me. I come forth in offering.
I was waiting on the claps. Everybody throwing up the emojis, honey.
Yeah, where's the applause?
Yeah.
What's that name?
Usually it's like boom. Usually the tap is like boom, boom.
Yeah.
Honey, while we waiting on the tap,
Give me just 15, 20 seconds. I'm gonna grab some water.
okay.
Okay.
Yo, peace. Yo, fire class. Definitely got some gems to touch on. You know, Ani don't never he don't never disappoint, man. Cool. Hey, he don't never disappoint. Definitely a fire class. There's a lot of fire emojis going up right now. A lot of rockets, spaceships, Eves, everything going on. Yeah, this was definitely a wonderful NEFR presentation. In regards, definitely dealing with one's fate. Oof. Hey, come forth like magic. Hey, Ani. Wonderful presentation, great brother. I did catch some gems in there, man, that you mentioned about the is it how you say it again? The Hathor papyrus. Yeah, the Hathor. Definitely the fortune. Good fortune in the woman's good or bad fortune in the woman's hands upon this earth. That was definitely things that you know, me and Gabriella, we talk about how powerful AMT's role, who can evolve into an NTRT, definitely plays. Women in general, they're more than just their MET. And they're more than just this sexualized figure who is that this matrix has only made to just be this physical being that a man should come in and just take his possession and then that's it, right? Like, they're more than just that. They're more than I told Gabriella, you're more than just cooking, you're more than just cleaning, you're more than just doing what is naturally in you. There's more things that's in the depth of you that unlocks, that needs to be unlocked, that needs to be that needs to come forth. And those are the things we talk about, because the matrix only sexualize the female aspect, and there, you just know that all ladies, that you're more than just your MET, and you're more than just this sexual being. Well, let me move on. Okay, I like the fact that you talked about the ISIS for the Fortuna statue.
Mm-hmm.
Man, they jacking everything, right? Hey, jacking everything. Hey, you know what, man? Hey, you know what? As they what people what the Matrix has taught what a thief looks like. When you see on all your TV shows and your movies, and you know, your gangsters, you know what I mean? All these. Oh, hey, look, there's no greater thief than than what you have seen that Ani has brought to the table, man. Hey, completely hijacked, mastered, even from what Saba showed last night, right? And what's going on in the Vatican, right? Hey, they're masters of these things. I thought that was phenomenal to bring to the table as well. I also want to touch on you brought up the MUT, the feminine frequency, and the RNNT, who helps shape your fate. That was definitely a beautiful thing. That's something that, me and Gabriella would sit down and watch on playback, because the MUT, she definitely, we were sitting and talking about like the importance of a MUT with her child, right? And understanding that, number one, I feel that that a child pays heavy attention, number one, of the being that feeds them, right? So when you take a child, if that's your source of of provisions, when a MUT is nursing, not number one, the child's already in the MUT, so they already have a connection. Like Saba broke down, they already have a connection before the ATEF even comes into play, right? But there's this connection when a MUT is nursing her child, that the memory from that, it doesn't go away. Like, they know who they're dealing with. Like, when they look and see who's feeding them, there's this instant, like, I need you. Like, I need you to sustain me, because you're dealing with something, right? You're helping me. I feel like I am better when I am receiving from you, as the eyes open and they look, right? So to me, I feel like that goes into the consciousness of the child. It really sits there, and they're already learning. They're learning and watching who the MUT is, and how the MUT takes care of the PER, how the MUT operates in the PER. And then, you know what I mean, simultaneously, I feel like, of course, the ATEF and how the MUT and the ATEF, work with each other, and how the PER is moving and how the AWUT is forming. So, but I feel like the MUT definitely has a heavy impact, because MUTs give a particular love that is a particular Marie that is it's very dual, because I know I need to talk about dualism so much. It's the same, but both play a unique role, right? Like, you look at your MUT, you feel the energy from your MUT different than you feel from your ATEF. And both genders actually, they feel different energies from both of them. So I'm speaking as a male for myself. I felt that my ATEF couldn't give me the same amount of Marie energy that my MUT could, right? And I feel like, of course, a lot of those things go on with the female aspect and how they feel about their ATEF, right? They always tell you, like, opposites attract. Like, a female needs the love of her father, and the son needs a energy from his MUT. it's this dualism energy that I look at, and I always say how important the role is of a MUT, because we started there. We started within our MUT number one. So that was always the beginning of our very existence as a kat coming into this world. There's a certain connection. So the feminine energy is magnificent, and it's kind of hard to kind of put that in words, because if you've been really loved by the female energy, you know when you know, right? So it's a very nefer thing. I also want to talk about the it's the MESKHNET, honey.
Yes, MESKHNET.
The MESKHNET, the goddess of luck, fate, destiny, the goddess of the birth chamber. That was phenomenal too. I gotta dive more into that, but that definitely stood out to me, because that's something that I feel in Tua for this, because that's something I feel that my MT can definitely get familiar with, and receiving that energy from those goddesses. And I enjoyed this. I definitely enjoyed this this presentation. I felt, even though I did not know about the MESKHNET, I feel like, that energy was already there, watching over my MT. Even when she was going through the birthing process, I told her, hey, just, call on the NTRTs. Call on Offset, call on Neptek, call on MAAT, call on Saket. You are the HEKA, right? Like, these are things that I'm saying to her as she's in the process of birthing, right? So call on all of that, the NTRT energy. And now you've shown me another one that I did not know about. So that's a beautiful thing. So Tua to you. I'm grateful for this. Definitely a playback, because especially when something hits new for me, I gotta sit and imbue myself, and to allow my AHERU to really understand every aspect of what you were talking about. So Tua to you, good brother. This only makes my out better. And definitely appreciate the energy you put into this, great brother. So Tua to you.
Nini great brother. Yes, Tua for your nefer medu. And yes, it just so the timing of everything just, again, it's just nefer, how it all works. And yes, reprogramming and understanding that the as I showed, through the RNNT, and how the word RNNT, which means to raise, to carry the child, is the same word for wealth and fortune. And as you brought up, from that stage is single-handedly the most important aspect of placing that frequency within the consciousness of the child, and again nurturing that, which is also the RNNT, the MESKHNET, and the SHAI. The SHAI, there's also SHAIT, and those three NTRTs, which are specifically there and I showed the birthing bricks and the process of, you know, that plays such an important role in that process, and that creates plays such a powerful part in what's destined for us before we can learn to begin to command it through leading with the Ebe, which is an important part because it can also go the other way, right? So to our great brother for your wonderful Medu and for the points that you brought up.
Yeah, you need upgrade, brother. To you.
Hotep, great brother, Minku, Ara.
Peace, Hotel, great brother. That was I think I felt what you were doing. Hotep, Henu, tool for the fate and fortune are with you, Ani Patah. Tua for the good luck, the financial literacy and wealth and pathway spell and portal you just opened and invited us into, the luxury of the Netaru. So much of this that I loved, for us to see ourselves as ones who can demand and take control of our destiny is a very powerful message. This is something I think people definitely want to feel and to know that they are lucky and they are fortunate. So this was beautiful. All the gems that you literally dropped. There's a feeling of richness, wealthiness, luxury. It's very beautiful. I love how you, of course, shared the meta netter, the origin of these words, and how you showed the etymology too. That was key. How you set it up so eloquently. That was definitely powerful. How you shared about the Athos Damien. I heard about that, and so it was beautiful to actually get the teachings that you shared to give more depth to it. The RNNT, so powerful. The Medu for fortune and wealth. The etymology for chance, that was extremely powerful. How you were able to kind of gave us the heads up that there was going to be some very beautiful network information in there for Dejed and for Gabriella. So I love how you just took your time. The images that you shared, definitely loved the image that you shared with the wand and then the magical. So she had two things in her hand. That was extreme. I was like, how did he find that? Where did he find that? Did he have that before? Or did he get this on the journey of putting this together? Either way, that's some very powerful HEKA that you just did. And then you took at the end, how you ended with the thumbnail, came into the movement and the thumbnail. It's very powerful. And then that image of you with the incense burning and with the meta-netter. I saw him blink. I saw him blink. I'm like, how you do that? How you doing that? Y'all not playing fair. And so that's very powerful. It's the MESKHNET bricks, and in one hand she has the wand, and then the other hand looks like she has like something with a serpent. So that's definitely that is you digging to be able to find that. However that came to you or you discovered that, it's very beautiful teaching, very powerful teaching. New hotep to you for, I think you were intentionally, I know you were intentionally bringing wealth to us. So it'll be beautiful to hear the testimonies of people whose financial situations change for the better. So Hinu, for the gifts that you gave us, the presents, all the Mary that you put in it, it's very nefer. So Hinu hotep, Tua for that, great brother.
Yes. Nini Tua to you, great brother, and for your Medu Nefer, and putting that together. I always love to hear how you summarize everything, because you do it so wonderfully. Tua for that, and yes, always catching the HEKA within the presentations. There's a lot of HEKA that goes into this, and there's much more, and taking the thumbnails and the images and then bringing them to life. There's some new HEKA, and there is more to this class, and there's a very powerful story that is also written in the Demotic language, where there is a powerful being. His name is Setna, and he has the ability, a very powerful scribe, who, just to summarize the story, his father was listening to him speak one time, and he said that he saw two different sets of funerals, right? He saw one from a poor man and one from a wealthy man. And when they saw both of them, you see the wealthy man with a lot of people around him, and there's a lot of mourning that come along with it. And the poor man, there was no one there for him. And Setna, the scribe, he said one day that I want to have the experience of the poor man. And his father said, well, it kind of disturbed him. He said, what are you saying? Are you even my son to be saying something like that? And Setna gave him some ritual to do, where he can traverse and travel into the NTRT and back. And he brought his father with him. He gave his father some ritual to do, and he took his father to the NTRT, and they were able to observe the Ba of the poor man and the wealthy man who was on earth. And he pointed out to his father, he said, hey, look. And the wealthy man on earth, within his Ucha Medu, his faults outweighed the good that he did. And so in the Duat, he was poor. And when you looked at the poor man on earth, he was abundant. He was filled with riches and wealth in the Duat. And while he was on earth, he was poor. And Setna showed his father this, and as they returned back to earth, to land, it brought forth a new perspective in showing that the way one lives their life on earth determines the wealth that is attained in the Duat. And this was something that Setna directly showed his father, and why he said he wants to live like the poor man. Because it was the illusion of the fates, right? The fates that was bestowed upon both on earth that were reversed while in the Duat. And it's a very powerful story, you know, to summarize, you know, this teaching in this class on the importance of leading with the Ib, purifying the Ba, purifying the Ka, and not allowing the physical circumstance of our Ankh to determine our actions and what we choose to do with our Ib. And it's just an effort knowing to have, especially in today's time where this is eradicated. And so there are so many powerful stories from the scribes to showcase example, you know, through our fate and learning how to command it and take it with us, as I showed the Ucha Medu, the judgment scene there, where all of the Natiru of fate stand with you, you know, and it's powerful. So to our great brother for just for your Ma'ah, your Ara, and seeing, you know, seeing what it is that I was doing, and reestablishing wealth back into our forefront, and standing on it, right? Not allowing this matrix to warp and manipulate our minds. And by utilizing the HEKA, right, ourselves, we're able to do some powerful things here on earth, on Ta as well. So yeah, Hinu Ntua to you, great brother, for all that you do and how you come forth as, and being a studier of the spells. Great brother. So yeah, Tua for that.
I want to share one other thing that you did was super fire. You shared the scribe of the House of ATEN. That was so powerful. Can I read this? You said, the intimate of the king whom his Lord loves, the favorite whom the Lord of the two lands created by his bounty, who has reached blessed reward by the favor of the king, the acting scribe of the king, beloved by him, scribe of the altar of the Lord of the two lands, scribe of the offering table of Aten for the Aten in the temple of Aten in Akhenaten. Who does that? That is for you to find that. The Netaru are with you. So we love you. Much protection to you. That was powerful to see the tomb of Ani. I don't think I've never seen that before. So that was extremely powerful. And then to be the scribe of House of ATEN, and then to share the scribe of the House of ATEN. That was legendary right there. That was classic right there. That was all of my MAAT right there. So Hinu to you for that HEKA right there. That was special. So you styling on us. Yeah. You make somebody want to fight you when you do that. You do that in a debate, they gonna want to fight you. You're like, why you embarrass me? So yeah, Tua, brother, that was, we needed that. So yeah, that was extremely special. So I couldn't leave that out. You did that right there. So Hinu to you.
Yes, Tua, Hinu, you saw you saw who he was, what part EE he was the scribe of, the literal active scribe is what it used, the active scribe of Kepera, who is Amenhotep. You know, what's Saba's name? So
Amenhotep.
Yes, Tua for bringing that out, because that was something very personal that I was able to bring forward simply because of the right door jam and how it literally spoke about Aten being one who controls the destiny and fate of one. So it fit into the class just perfect. Tua for that. Tua, great brother for that.
Nitty Hook.
Hotep. Can y'all hear me? Mic check.
Yes, we can hear you.
Hotep, great brother. That was phenomenal. That was super fire, Ani. I love that. Was like that was a movie, bro. I love the visuals, and those Minku said everything I wanted to say, man. Them artifacts is super fire, Ani. I don't know where you got them from. I've never seen none of those, so Tua for those. That was fire, showing us the tomb of Ani. I love the tones, of course. Tua for that. And it's see, the thing what the people don't know is that I said, is it a beat behind it? So I had to quickly switch the sound on my laptop, which I'm glad I did, because I was able to get the full effect of it. But at first I wasn't, because I was listening to it through the OBS or however we come on the screen. But that was great, brother. The HEKA really is real. Tua for showing that and giving us the etymology of fortune and fate and RNNT. And them visuals, I need them pictures is fire, bro. And I love the way you did this class. Look different. I love the timing too. Let me just point out the timing of this class, given everything that's going on. The timing of the class and just the timing, just everything is just the synchronicity is just working out very nefer. And I just want to commend you on that, brother. This was a very thorough class, and it looked, I'm gonna tell you what it looked like, bro. It looked like you took some of them pictures yourself. That's really, like, some of those pictures don't look like museum pictures. Some of them look like actual photographs. The artifacts were very crispy. I love you showed the bricks with the writing on it, with the medu on it. Very, very nefer. Estelle was very crispy too. You know, notice I keep commenting on the crispness of it, because a lot of times when y'all don't know, when we doing this research and we trying to find these artifacts they don't really be clear. So I'm really, the facsimile was crispy, the door jamb picture was crispy, the brick was crispy, very, very Nefer. Even the black and white. Are you running it through another program? We gotta talk, brother. That was I'm looking like, yeah, that was this was fire, brother. Even the stele that was old and black and white was very, very, very crisp. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, that's very. Yeah, brother. This was fire. I love it. I love the timing of it. I love the visuals. I love the style this time. Tua for the tones, always much appreciated. And this was a very special class. I really appreciate it. Like I said, given the time, the timing, and everything that's going on, and I love the different styles that I'm seeing being brought forth in the presentations. I love it. I love the creativity. I love it, great brother. I love how you spoke on a little bit of your personal journey in the beginning. Yes, Tua, brother. This was Nefer, brother. Great. I love it. Hotep.
Yes, Nini, great brother. Tua for that. Your Medu Nefer, and yeah, seeing some of the details and the visual, right, is very important. Part of what I do. So yeah, Tua for pointing that out, and and also Tua for sharing, the software as well, that you to where I can take some of the images and where it does the little warping. I use that definitely now in my presentation. So Tua for that. Hinu to you, great brother. There's a lot of powerful HEKA that goes into these classes, and I'm just thankful. So to everyone, hope you all are appreciated this class and are able to support what was brought forth. And every class is there's always going to be something new that you cannot find and look up and see someone else put it together. And then to just take us to the house of ATEN 3,500 years ago, to just show the reflection of what's happening today. That don't exist. So to our great brothers, for your Medu, and and to everyone who has appreciated and shown support. And I'll begin to look, I'll check and gather that together for everyone. And I have the images of the serpent staff and the NTRTs holding the serpent staff, because usually we only see the one that's a part of your REN, right, where we see Tehuti with the double serpent staff, and that's usually the only one we see. And but yeah, I can share another one with you if you want to see that on a papyrus. Again, showing the Ucha Medu of Maati, the double Maat, holding the serpent staff as well. So it's a beautiful thing, and I love being immersed in HEKA, because there's some powerful, just unanswerable things that happen. You should have seen me. Sometimes I just have to, I just get up you know, when something comes and I just have to get up and walk around and hit a Minku, woo! Cause man, just sit and just in gratitude, cause wow, some of the things that are brought forward, I don't even know how. There is no, like, how I find certain things. This is why I've learned through my process, and it takes a lot of time and a lot of discipline and order and structure. But when I find something, I document it, you know, and I organize it in a specific folder, and I name it something that I can sekau, I can remember. And it takes a lot of time, because, you know, when you're looking for something and something else comes, right? And then it leads you down this whole other pathway that you was really trying to go over here, but then you get led over here somewhere. And I'm like, I got to do this. So let me stick to this, but let me document this and put it over here real quick, and I'll return back to it. I've had to learn how to do that, because there's one thing that there's only been one book of a piece of story that I found that was phenomenal that I didn't save, and I cannot find where it was again, and I do not like that. So I'm never going to experience that again. So yeah, a lot of times in my research, certain things come up, and I'll save it, and I'll just put it somewhere else, and then it just comes back around, right? Just like the per het of Ani, where it just made sense, right? You don't go looking for that. Like, you don't even know that exists. There's an Ani scribe that was a scribe of Amenhotep, and you even, like, what? It just comes up, right? It gets brought because of the ancestors and the altar work, and I know, you know, it's just beautiful to see, you know, what the House of Aten is doing, and man, I just love it, you know. I love it. I love it. So yeah, to our great brothers for this, and to our everyone who supported and put some wonderful words. Let me go through some of what you all said. Let me go up some and see. Let's see. All right, let's start here. Minty Hotep, an overwhelming synchronicity just took place with is that a blood drop? Wonderful. Love to hear it. Robert Williams says, whew. Tuan Hinu to you, great brother. Glad to see you here with us. And I know you always appreciate the classes and the tone. So Tua to you. And then you say Kopesh. Kopesh. Oh, you must be speaking about the when I showed one of the stelas of Ani, and it said the Kerep or Kerp, XRP, which is that's a word that means to, or how you spell it in the Medu, it's the sieve, the Ra, the door, the mouth, and the Pa, stool. And it's a word that means to govern or to direct something. So it's another staff of power, of governance, and control. So that is the Kerp. Great brother. Amunet put the eyes in the fire. Tua. Nature J with the shoe, the serpent, and the owl. To our great brother, Amunet Kot says, to our Orson Patah for your dedication and commitment to bringing us full circle in destiny. Nini Uk. Amun, of course, echoes that. Hotep Hinu. To our for dropping the jewel of Esank. Absolutely, you're very welcome. Boots. Hotep, good brother. I don't think I saw you in the beginning. Good to see you. Says Ani took us to the moon and back with this one. Hotep Nefer class. Ani to our Ankh and Ma'at. Ankh and Ma'at. To you, Boots. Great brother. No smoke here. This was fire. to Hinu to all the great mothers. Yes. Dua, brother Ani Patah that moved my whole being. Dua. Nefertat and Saket, that's the true reality. Isfet fiends don't account for. You cannot short sight destiny. That is absolutely true. They do not account for that. They don't know how extensive. When you're an immortal being, they can't comprehend what that actually is. So wonderful. That's an OBE picture. Yeah, you know. We're taking the pictures and bringing them to life. Yeah, HOA, where we put down the crispy chicken for crispy artifacts. Nefertatan is hilarious. Oh, link please. Okay, I'll put the link. I will put the link for you. Ask for display name, show display name. And I'll copy there. And I will come here. And here is the link for you, Nefertat and Saket, and for anyone else who would like to come up to the panel. Robert Williams says, great class. My wallet is still shot. Someone shot your wallet, brother? What happened? I owe you $33.72 in the next few days. Look forward to our great brother. I know you will support. Oh, and I'm going to show you support that you sent in at the end of class last week. I didn't get to show. So, Tua. Okay, there is the link. And let me fade in, animate, add margin, show display names. Okay. So yes, there is the link for anyone who wants to hit the link. Yeah, Boots, looking forward to you getting a webcam. Yeah, you can definitely get one on Amazon. There's a 1080p webcam for $20, and looking forward to seeing you come on the panel with us, great brother, and Lisa as well. Robert Williams, I'd love to see you come to the panel too as well, great brother. Definitely have been a great supporter for a long time. So Tua to you. Yeah, well, if we got to do something to, within the house of ATEN and make something happen where we can get some webcams out, we'll do that, but yeah, we definitely want all, as many people who really support this and stand on MAAT and to come forward, to allow it to be seen, right? I spoke a little bit about the importance of the visual yesterday in the pod class, and to really show the unity that really exists here, right? Because a lot of things are just online and internet, but to really show that this is more than just an internet thing. This ain't a YouTube show. This is something that where we it's the way it's built and everything that is constructed within the house of ATEN has been put up in place, for us to continue communication and to build relationship with one another. As when living outside of the matrix, there's not very many people just in your immediate vicinity, right? Saba when he first started the pod class, he would speak about it was one particular brother and the NTRTs, and I was like, how is that? And you know, it's because the matrix really is real. So we definitely want you all to come to the panel. Okay, let me check the back here. Okay, there she is. Okay, let me switch over. Okay. All right. I know you all cannot see anything, but you can hear me. So I'm adding the group link here to OBS, so everyone should be coming in. All right. Mic check, mic check. All right, there we go. Hotep, Nefertaten Kemet. Mic check. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Mic check, mic check.
Let me switch this. Okay. Nefertaten, I can't hear you speaking if you're speaking.
Mic check. Test. Can I be heard?
One more time.
Mic check, mic check. Can I be heard?
Okay, yes, I can hear you. Yes,
can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. This is my favorite class. Definitely. Back to the start, back to the origin, back to the woman, back to the fortune. That's so many synchronicities, definitely. And it's hard to put into words, but when you know what you're around and when you know what walks through you, like I can't count the amount of times every day I look at the judgment scene, and for you to just make plain and spell out some of the aku, some of the paut that are with us in that moment is
Hotep. Uh-oh. Yeah, we There's a double. My check. Was speaking. I heard you. Now I hear myself. I hear myself.
Oh, I see. There's some messages in the chat.
Test.
Okay, now we can hear you. I can hear you. Annie, can you hear?
Test. Can I be heard?
Yes.
You're back.
I can hear you.
Okay, I'll run it back then. I'm not sure where it cut off, but
It cut off after you said this is your favorite class.
oh wow. Okay. This will be an exercise of memory then. Yes, this is my favorite class bar none for many reasons. I often throughout the day stare at the judgment scene, so to have made plain the SHAI, the RNNT, the MESKHNET, the support with us in that very pivotal, judgmental moment gives me something beyond words. It's beyond a comfort. So that's extremely powerful as well. When you understand the light, when you understand the things that are walking with you, through your life, those are the beautiful things as well. And Menku picked up definitely on a jewel. So to you, PTAH, for finding yourself and sharing that with us. I hope people truly appreciate how sacred and timeless that is, what you showed us in the pet of Ani within the house of a 10, coming through in a 10, 4 in a 10. And it's synchronicities just weave in and onto themselves. So those are incredible things. And to take us back to the start, back to the origin of a woman and how we're born and how we are the carriers of fortune. So if people feel like the world is an unfortunate place as women, that's our responsibility to recoup. That's our responsibility to regain ourselves. That's where so much of the misbalance comes in, and that's where so much of what the Matrix does is to get us to externalize our fortune to lotteries. Like when you showed the Wheel of Fortune, it's a word I rarely use, but I have a strong dislike for lotteries and a strong dislike for all of those things, because in my own Eve, even prior to these teachings, I knew my fortune was in my hands. And it's not something to be played upon a wheel. That's just not going to cut it at all. So that's a beautiful thing. A deep reflection too on the relationship with time. You know, what is our relationship with time? Is that even something that we look at as something to nurture, look at as something to grow and foster? Is a beautiful thing of being an immortal being and a gift of this class. And so often the term gift and curse were used interchangeably. And that's really important for us to know, that we are given gifts, and when we don't appreciate them, when we don't honor them, when we don't grow them, then that actually becomes a burden and a curse. So sometimes some of the bad luck, quote unquote, that we're dealing with is just us not appreciating the power that we have within ourselves. So that's a beautiful thing. Just allowing us in this teaching to nurture our own fields, nurture our own memory of our own immortal power. So I can weave and bob and go in so many different ways with it, but again, very nourished, very honored, and yeah, the HEKA definitely weaves and works in real time. So Hotep Makaru, and I'm complete. Haku.
Me. Tua. Yeah, I can hear myself, so I'm gonna just talk without the speaker, the headphone in. Do you all on YouTube hear a delay when I speak, or is it just on my end?
Hotep, sorry to interrupt, but I can't hear you at all. You're extremely low. Maybe that's me. I'll just come off the panel.
I can hear you, Ani, but I don't know if them on YouTube can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know. I did something. I don't know. I see it. I see the sound going. So I think, can y'all hear me? Put a 9 in the chat if you can hear me.
I mean, you can be heard on YouTube.
Okay. Is there an echo? I can't tell. I hear an echo, but I don't think y'all can.
Amunet said in the chat on YouTube that there's no echo or delay.
No echo.
Okay, Tua. So I have to figure that out. But yes, Tua Neferteten Seket. For that observation and for saying this was your favorite class, and yeah, this is yeah, this was an important one. So Tua, to you for your Medu coming on the panel and letting myself hear and letting everyone hear your wonderful. Let me switch back. All right. So yes. So everyone can hear your Medu. Appreciate you greatly for that. And yeah, for all the works that you're doing. And, you know, you say you look at that scene every day, and that's wonderful. Yeah, there's so much within that. There's always something new that can be pointed out to there, which is why one of the reasons why I wanted to touch on this specific topic and show how it is something that carries with us, right? So it stands there with us as we go through that process of the weighing of the Ebe and the 3 forms of fate, and how it's a birthing process that no one ever teaches on, how that process right there that people call the judgment scene is a birthing process. It's a rebirth, and that's why you have 3 Netiru to represent birth, and how that then creates your fate, right? Your raising up. So Tua, great Neferteten Seket for that. And let me share the screen. It's easier to do it this way. So I'm going to share the screen here. I'm going to share the screen here and do this. Window. And show the Maru of the House of Aten for this particular class. And these first 2 are for it wouldn't let me zoom in, so upload this one more time. Okay, there we go. And these support were sent last week at the end of the class last week. So Tua Minty Hotep and Robert Williams Jr. for the $1 for Nefer Medu and the 2072 for supporting last week's presentation. Appreciate both of you greatly, and you know, supporting with what you can. That's the most important thing. So Dua Hotep Hinu, and Hotep Hinu to Lisa, who sent in $5 for today's class. Tua for supporting today's class and for your consistency definitely appreciate that. And sending Uncle Jasaneb to you, Hotep. And next we have Basatut Maka Ox Effect, who sends in 2072 for Hotep 1525. Dua Pata for fulfilling your destiny. Henu. Dua, great brother. Appreciate you greatly and your consistency and just supporting the House of Aten. Definitely the top most consistent supporter in everything that we do. You definitely make sure that you support. And so yeah, Tua and Hinu to you, great brother. And Amun and Amunet, the cool cats, who sends in $10 for Tua for bringing us full circle with destiny. Kim Ebe and Hinu. Hinu to you, both of you, Tua, Amun and Amunet Ka. Appreciate your support and yeah, just all that you do for the House of Aten and the assistance of helping us expand. So Tua Hinu, Hotep Ma'at, to the great Meru of the House of Aten. Dua, you got some sounds for us, Atef? Tua, everyone, for the support. Appreciate everyone greatly for that. For Lisa, Basatut, and Amun and Amunet for supporting this class. Tua, Hinu. All right, so we shall begin our closeout. And you great brothers ready to close out?
Whenever you are, great brother.
Yes, I'm ready.
Hold on, I need 1 second. Got a special guest.
Oh, okay.
Honey, I just want to thank you for this Nefer class. It was perfectly aligned with what I just experienced with Aset's arrival, and it's just completely Nefer to get a more deeper understanding and just wisdom on how birth used to be and how Nefer it was and still is, and just for your effort and your energy into putting this class together, and thank you for the gems, and just Tua. And I also want to thank everybody for just all the merry for Aset and us, and it's a wonderful feeling to have everyone's love and support.
Yes, absolutely. Nini Uk, Tua to you. You are a warrior. So, yeah, just all the dua to you for doing what you do and being a representation of RNNT and the source of wealth for your per. So, yeah, sending you much Marie for just all that you're doing, and of course to the wonderful Aset Marie. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
Aset smiled when you said that. Literally. Happened real time.
Well, there's definitely a lot of HEKA, as you all know, and a lot of Marie that's went in to her Ankh and her cultivation from the very beginning. So yes, Duahenu, peace and love, and yeah, it's a beautiful thing. So Tua, Gabby, for that, and Dejed, yeah, for all that you do, great brother.
And yeah, Tua to you, great brother.
All right, so let us begin the closeout, and I will begin, and then we'll work our way around to Minku, then to Dejed, and then up to Atef. And I did something to where I'm hearing echoes, so I'm gonna just take this out and just speak. So Tua Hotep Henu, everyone. Ma Karu, Ku. Tua for your attention. Without your attention, this does not exist. Tua for all of the Marie in the chat, and for those who support it and those who will support later when you're able to. Tua for that. And for just being a part of this journey that you see of what's being created and cultivated, and all of the Aku that is going into building something for the children of the future. So as a whole, the Aku, the energy of RNNT, is here with us, and this is what we are. This is what we're doing. MESKHNET, SHAI. We are all here, standing with those Nefer Netiru, and putting ourselves in position to leave something and educate the children, raise them up, and nourish them with the MAAT. And so it's an honor to be a part of the House of ATEN, and all that we're doing. So may you continue to support us in this journey, and looking forward to see more of you on the panels with us as well. And yeah, stay plugged into the Discord, and stay communicating with each other. Post if something that you just want to speak about, or you find something, post. Let's keep the communication flowing. Let's keep our energies close to each other, and it's important, especially in this matrix, where there's all the distractions, have a unique ability to influence, and we don't want that. So let's stay close to each other and continue to support. Sending much Marie to all of you. And yeah, I'll close there. Sakim M Arit Marer Ka'a Simu Hatu Natiru Pert Intetep. I obtain the power to do what pleases my Ka. May the hearts of the Natiru lead me. I come forth in peace. Ankh Dejed Usir. Hotep.
Hotep Henu, Tua for your Aku, Tua for the fortune and faith and wealth and luxury chamber that you echoed for us. I have a strong intuition about the abundance that will rain on us in this so-called year, in this step, and this beautiful energy that we are in. To it for all your dedication, all the effort, all of your organization that you just shared with us. time is its own concept. Whatever it is, there is an abundance of wealth in this era that we are in. So Tua, for the time that you allotted to do this and to take that wealth and share it with us. So what we are witnessing came from somewhere that you packaged, that you designed, that you made a gift, and a gift and the present, the right ones, are full of abundance and wealth. So that's a lot of love, and I'll say Mary. It's extremely beautiful to be in this energy. So Tua, once again, and I will share the adoration to Tehuti. Come to me, Tehuti, O noble ibis. Come to me and give me counsel, as you just did, to make me skillful in your calling. He who masters it is found fit to hold office. Fate and fortune are to be found with you. Hotep Meri, Henu to the Neteru.
Hotep Henu. Definitely Tua to everybody. Appreciate your love, your Mary. Appreciate your attention. That was definitely given here. Tua to you, Ani. Appreciate your consistency, great brother, and the energy that you put forth in your presentations. This was wonderful. Definitely have to imbue the teachings that you gave here again and watch on the playback as well. There's always things that the mind doesn't capture right away when given new information. So Tua to you, great brother. Definitely appreciate you. Appreciate you, great brothers here on the panel, for showing up and being present. Tua to everybody in the chat. Tua to all the supporters. Definitely grateful for you all. You are the ones that help the House of ATEN continue to be sustained. I'm grateful for everybody, and just it's a very nefer thing to be a part of the House of ATEN. To my knowledge, there's no other place like it. Tua to you all. May Ra grant you and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of MAAT. And may you all rise and come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra, who rises and shine forevermore in MAAT. I am the Jed, Sajem Ma'at, Himti Power Kuf, everybody in the Teru, Uncle Jasaneb, Nefra Upesh.
Tap, peace and love. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Peace, Hotep. Yanni, this was a phenomenal class, great brother. The synchronicity, of course, with what's going on, of course, it's a nefer time. And yeah, brother, keep expanding, keep motivating us, keep pushing us forward. I love the different styles. Love what you're bringing forth. This was great, brother. And Hotep Henu to all the great supporters out there. Keep the movement going. Hotep Henu to our great Saba Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. I need to keep making the Teru proud, great brother. Keep making us proud. Keep motivating us. Keep pushing us. And keep representing, great brother. And with that, we will end with our beautiful affirmation. From today's teachings, adoration to you, O living ATEN. Lord of lifetime, who grants repetition of life, Master of fate, who brings fortune into being, may he grant that ATEN be seen at his every appearance. May you adore him, that he may hear what you say, and give you breath unto your nose. For the Ka of the King's scribe, the scribe of the table of the Lord of the two lands, the steward, Ani, justified, Anki MAAT, NS, NTRT or Sat MAAT, Menhapapat MAAT, RNNWT, REQ. I live for MAAT. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of MAAT. Every day I advance towards MAAT. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Forget that we the real champions around.
Yo, let's go.
Shed. Closed my eyes, then I woke up back in my bed. I could see my room as clear as looking through a lens. See, I thought I was awake, so then I tried to move, but my body shocked me like I was plugged in a socket. I started panicking and scrambling within my mental. I thought I died and now my body, I'm forever locked in. I was screaming, help me, someone help me please. But there wasn't any sound making it through my teeth. I could see movement in motion, shadows gather around me. How could I close my eyes already closed? Eating alkaline at this time, fasting rezo shocking. I was stuck in a paralysis, fear had me froze. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. I finally started waking up and coming back. I was in the opposite of states effect. That's relaxed, I grabbed my phone and started to do research. Knowledge of what happened, I was in a lack. Insidious, the movie came direct to mind. Every time I've seen this, it was connected to what's not divine. Demons crawling forcefully, holding the body down. Ain't no point in trying to scream, you will not make a sound. Deep within, I knew I made that a reality. The all is mine, I saw it, and so shall it be. I start replacing fear with knowing universe is mental. Talking to my subconscious to wake me up in dreams. Then one day my spirit guides came in so essential. Daylight's astral playing loud in my dream helped to set me free. I'm back in paralysis laying on my couch. But this time I was calm, ready to exit out. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. From what I read, I need to move my arms in front of me. See a rope and pull it, separate and then release. Now I'm out, I see my house is gleaming, I accept it. Looking in the mirror, staring at my car's reflection. I was so ecstatic, flying in every direction. This was months of subconscious reprogramming and redirection. Place my thoughts in my body, wake up, that's what I did. I was reborn from that day so I could start to live. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed.